We're starting early.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Let's go.
Man, what are you thinking, Craig? Just early emotions here, just right out of the gates.
Early emotions. Look, we got the new TV set up, so we're watching it. We got the community. It's the yearly tradition. 3rd year here on Sports Talk, Detroit side of things. 1st year in other areas, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I could not be more excited right now. I could not be more excited to talk football, to talk randomness, to have a friend of the show on later. I'm like a kid in a candy store, man, without the stomach ache.
Yep.
How are you feeling?
No, good.
Other than the fact that you're clearly typing something right now, and
I was doing so. I got
excited.
Doing outstanding. A lot of emotions, a lot going on here. Here's why. It's in Detroit. It's like, oh yeah, it's a sea of Honolulu blue with little sprinkles of other people, but it's like, oh yeah, this is in Detroit. Number one. Number two, ready to just dive in. I mean, we've always been obviously Lions fans, football fans, but to just dive into this early part of the draft is going to be so fun. And then, the Lions are at the end, so we'll obviously hang out for that. But there's a lot going to happen here early and often on the old first 5 picks, man. It's gonna be great.
First five picks. Speaking of a lot happening early and often, before the picks even start, you were telling me about this. So I went on Twitter. Follow us on Twitter, Sports Talk Detroit. Thank you so much. Right. AJ Brown. Chris, you said it, so I'm going to let you say it to the people. You said it to me, so I want you to be able to say it to them.
No, I was saying that Amon-Ra St. Brown no longer the highest paid receiver, and and so it's like, oh man, anybody that was nervous about that or maybe that didn't sound right, this is why, because this is just going to keep happening. And even Devontae Smith got a deal done too. So yeah, this is great. Now, I didn't realize AJ Brown was only 27. I mean, he's a beast. And again, you said it best. If you're in a top 5 of your position, and you're up, you're due, you're going to be the highest paid, and just kind of keep leapfrogging and don't overthink it. And teams are like, do you want this guy? Yeah. Lock him up.
And you don't overthink it. That's the thing. And by the way, no, I'm going to put this back up there. I'm going to put this back up there because there's something that's crazy about this. It's 3 years, $96 million. So we were talking about how St. Brown won't be that long, especially next year when it starts. Because this upcoming year, he's still on his cheap contract, right? So the following year after that, it won't be much. Well, it took a whole day, and somebody outdid him by $2 million. And by the way, of that $96 million, $84 million is guaranteed. Now, that's part of that's from the one, because he has, I think it's a contract year for him already. So anyways, like that's just nuts to me. That's more guaranteed money than St. Brown had. I think his was in the 70s, wasn't it?
Crazy. So, yeah.
I'm just blown away.
Crazy. What? Yeah. So we obviously Detroit Lions fans, we're loving the end of the draft. It's going to be crazy. I don't know. Yep. We have a feeling Brad Holmes could trade up, and each year he's traded up, he's traded back. He could trade out of the first round, and then we've been following the Chargers because of Jim Harbaugh going out there. So the Chargers at 5 seems like that's when the draft really starts. Is that what you're thinking as well?
Yeah, I think, because, like the Patriots, the Commanders have now said they're staying pat, right? We don't know for a fact. I think the draft starts at 4, personally.
Sure.
I'll even say the draft starts at 2 because I'm not sure who's going to go to Washington. So I understand things get fun at 5, but I think things get fun at 4. Arizona and not do the obvious thing, which is get Kyler Murray, the $46 million man every year, a wide receiver. That's what they should do. They should go give him Marvin Harrison Jr. It seems like a no-brainer, but they might not. They might trade back because there's a lot of other good ones. There's a lot of things going on. So I think the draft starts at 4.
Yeah. And
look at that sea of blue, man. If you're watching the draft right now, we're on NFL Network for everybody. So if you want to see what we're seeing, and when we are talking about it on the draft and things like that, we're on NFL Network. All right.
Cool.
We're on NFL Network.
Is just, I mean, we're going to talk about him here, but is Caleb Williams that good? I know he's good, obviously. Number 1 pick in the NFL draft. Like, let's be serious. But I hope that question makes sense to you. Is he that good? Or is it like we want to find a guy like Patrick Mahomes because Patrick Mahomes is very good, but you kind of look like him and you kind of move, or you're kind of a Russell Wilson-ish. What are your thoughts on him?
Yeah, I think he's good.
Okay.
I really do. Do I think he's that good? Do I think he's going to be Patrick Mahomes? No. Patrick Mahomes is already making a case for GOAT. Like, so no, I'm not going to sit here and say he's that good, but do I think Caleb is a guy that has a high floor? Yeah, I kind of do. And I hate to say it. There's other people that will vehemently disagree. All right. Like, just adamantly be like, no, dude's a bust. He's going to stink. He's going to be terrible. I think a lot of Lions fans, I think we're hoping for that. Yep. I think every Packers fan you talk to automatically thinks Caleb Williams is going to suck. So
absolutely. And I think you
I don't think he's going to be bad.
That's where I want to be, is like, he sucks, but that's the only thing, is the off-field kind of stuff, the mental side, I mean, that's the only thing that is the thing that could derail him. I mean, so we'll see, but DJ.
I had to throw DJ up there, man. What up?
Now he's
every live show. He's here.
He's here. He just
every year
knows the live drill. Curtis too, big dog, kind of Corso type of dog there. Curtis Kaepernick 2.0.
Oh
wow. Kaepernick could never throw, could he? I mean, I don't remember him ever throwing.
No. And here's the thing. My comp for Caleb Williams until he proves he's better is Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
Like, I think he's got a little bit better off-platform throwing and things like that. Russell Wilson was a little more robotic in the way he did things. But Russell Wilson was really good.
Yep.
I think that's the thing that people forget. When you hear Russell Wilson, it's not washed up current Russell Wilson.
That's right. I heard
it's playing for MVP every year, Russell Wilson.
That's what I heard recently. Someone asked, if Caleb Williams is Russell Wilson, are you okay with that? And it's yes, you are. He was outstanding there for quite a while. Oh, thank you, Josh. Go blue. Go blue. How about Jim Harbaugh?
See Harbaugh right there? You see him? Come on, Jimmy.
I can't wait to just watch him just get back in the NFL game and just get weird in a good way. Just
do it different than everybody else.
Like, we're gonna run the ball and play defense. What's the question? You're like,
that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
It's like, but we got this huge big arm quarterback. He's awesome, and it's just like, yup. And we are going to make him even better because we are going to hand the ball off, and then play action is going to be his best friend.
And you got a great quarterback. Brian Davis, our buddy.
Davis,
hope you're okay. Hospital waiting room.
Okay.
We'll talk later.
We'll talk. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah. Shoot me a text if you don't want it on the big screen, man. Are you on the hospital waiting room for family? Is it for you?
The sprained ankle.
Oh no, it's Brian. So if it's for him, it's torn ACL. It's heart. It's something like that. But like, love that guy. Praying for you, man.
Where's JJ going?
I mean, Minnesota's the answer, right? But let's get weird with it. Let's go to the third team that nobody expects, Denver. If everybody stays pat too, like Minnesota has the 11th pick, doesn't take them.
Yep.
Like, and then Oakland has the 12th, doesn't take them. And then Denver's like, hello.
Hello.
Is that the way that I gotta see the draft order again? Because
pull that up. Downtown is bumping. It is, man. This is awesome. I think JJ.
I was wrong. They're 12.
Okay, 12. Kevin James, Johnny Mack, love it. Appreciate you. Yep.
Oh, Johnny,
Well,
all day, man. We
let's
don't
get
worry.
it
Oh,
going real quick.
nice profile pic for him
Yeah.
too. Is it King of Queens? No,
Where,
always. There's not going to be swearing here. We promise.
where is
Don't let him
everybody
read though.
watching from right now? Let's hit it. We got Jackson, Michigan. We've got Alabama. Love that.
Oh,
Where's
roll
our-
Tide. Hey, we're Michigan fans. So
Where's
sorry.
our SoCal people at?
Oh, there's got to be a ton of SoCal
you know they
people,
called-
especially with Chargers people in here.
They called Northern California NorCal. Didn't know that. NorCal.
Not NoCal?
Right.
Well, yeah, because you don't want to say there's no California, right?
Kazoo, let's go.
A kazoo.
Curtis, didn't know you were from there. Appreciate you.
Took a second. I lived in Kalamazoo for about 6 months.
On Drake.
What?
It's a road.
Oh, no. I was not on Drake. Thank you so much. I was in the valleys at Western Michigan University.
Wow. Appreciate you. Oceanside, California. Now, when I hear Oceanside, California, I couldn't really tell you where that's at, but I just feel like it's beautiful. There's breezy. It's 78 and sunny every day. Maybe that's the case. Maybe not.
Yeah, I think it is.
I don't know. Look at this. We got Escanaba in the UP and then Escondido, which is in 2 different places.
Yes. Escanaba, remember the movie Escanaba in the Moonlight?
Was that a movie or a song?
It was a movie.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure. I mean, it might have been a song too.
Escanaba. I was thinking a 30-point buck, maybe.
Oh,
wow.
Hello. I was going to click that too. Good job.
Yep. Go for it.
So this is really unique because Chris, wasn't I talking to you, or maybe I was talking to Jason, who does another one of our sports talk channels. And he was talking about like Jamarcus Russell. Was that you or Jason? It was Jason?
No, not me. Not me.
And he was like, well, I mean, everybody thought Jamarcus Russell was going to be good. I'm like, I don't remember thinking that. But Caleb is so highly regarded that his bust potential is massive. It's up to his game plan coaching to create a great career. But if he falls into the bear trap of QBs, he could be Jay Russell 2.0.
Oh, Eminem. Everybody.
Oh, let's go. Silence. I'm not afraid.
Oh, you think he's comfortable up there? You think he's nervous?
You think he's living his best life right now?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he's up there with Goodell.
Oh.
Welcome to the NFL draft. Oh my goodness. Like you want to listen. We want to listen. So every once in a while, we're going to just listen. All right. Oh, DJ. I hate to admit that I thought about it myself. Because every time we have a celebrity, it's definitely Eminem. But he is the biggest Lions fans of all the celebrities here.
And his celebrity is so big. I mean, and he is Detroit. Like he raps about, it's not like he's just from here and he
That's right.
He raps about it. He oh man.
Start rapping right now to open up the draft. Why not?
This guy.
Here comes Goff. Look at this man. Is that St. Brown? Look at Hutch in the background.
He's got a tagline. Oh, bringing out the.
What are we doing?
This
the
is
big guns. Our history can be what it is, but man, come on, Barry.
Holy.
He's coming. Look at that jacket. The things Barry Sanders does with his eyebrows when he talks. I don't.
What a life, dude. He can, anywhere he goes, it's just, they're playing his music. I mean, this is the big boy. Look at this moment.
This is great, but I do want to know what time is it right now in Melbourne? It's
2
Melbourne, right? Australia. Jared Goff. You know what I love? Is that the dude who just signed a 4-year contract extension is getting the crowd to start chanting Jared Goff, who hasn't gotten one yet.
The nice thing about J-Dog is, Hutch. Hutch is going to be a. He can just do whatever.
Dude,
this is crazy, man.
it is funny when you see him up there. Hutch is just look at how small Barry is. That's how we do it in Detroit.
Hey, thank you, Barry. Thank you.
Barry's like, I've never been a hype man. I will never be a hype man, ever. What? I thought we were gonna get a. I know it's not, but I thought we were gonna get a who's got it better than us.
He makes 90 mil a year, the commish. So he's like
boomy. This is fun.
This is unbelievable.
This is fun. Sorry, we're having dead air in ours right now. We just want to hear the opening stuff.
Yeah. Super cool.
This is special, right? Being from Michigan, being Detroit, people who love, got to have pride in the city, and it's cool to watch. Never realized how blue Roger Goodell's eyes are. Is that weird?
Wow.
For me to
pretty.
say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the Bears. Oh, we're booing the Bears. The Bears suck. I'm about to go on John's channel and make Bears suck.
Yeah, we have another guy who has a Sports Talk Chicago channel, and it would be fun to go on there. Okay, so check this one out. You ready for this? Because we got Chargers picking, 5th. So they're going to be picking in 40 minutes. And it says, imagine Chargers trading the Titans for the 7th pick and keeping the 5th pick, while Arizona trades with the Vikings. Giants take a QB at pick 6, and the Chargers take Harrison and Neighbors. Yes. Okay, here's my question. What are you trading to get the 7th pick?
I'm not listening one bit.
I know.
So
It's okay. Thank you.
Okay.
We're going to, everybody, let's start a fundraiser to get Chris lessons in multitasking.
Look at this. I love my spot on the couch, not standing up. Yep. I agree. I love watching it. I love seeing it, but boy, that'd be taxing, wouldn't it?
I was talking, everybody. I was talking to Chris here, and my other friend Chris texted me at 1:30 p.m. and he was in like the 3rd row of the standing room only, so he got a really good spot. But he texted me that at 1:30 p.m. So that means that by the time the draft starts, he had been standing there for 7 hours.
Dude, look at the E-bombs just bringing up just crazy stuff. But if you're the Chargers, you're not changing. You're not. I read that no one's trading for Justin Herbert because he's the highest paid QB in the league ish, basically. And you can just, you're not going to do that because you want to take your chances on a rookie deal QB.
Sure.
And so, but I love, oh my goodness. Look, I didn't even read all this, but basically it's fun to talk about all the things, of course, but I think it's just going to go chalk here. We're going to go Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake Maye, Marvin Harrison.
And then the only place that I don't know what chalk is 5.
Yeah. 5
like
is
you feel like Joe Alt is like, hey, Harbaugh's like, this is my guy. Right. But now I'm hearing Latham at 5.
Yes. Like crazy. Latham at 5, like crazy. I thought,
it's like, if you want Latham at 5, just trade back and get Latham at 11. You know what I mean? Like,
hey, Craig, our favorite thing is the draft rooms.
Love the draft rooms.
Everybody pay close attention to the draft rooms. You look at the Bears, everyone's got a suit. No one's moving. They don't know what to do.
Nope.
You look at like the Rams or the Eagles, it's loosey goose.
Lions.
The what?
Lions is a little, it's somewhere in between, but it's pretty loosey goose too. You have the people on the outside doing work, and everybody's having a good time, but they're also like, all right, we're going to be us. We're just going to be hanging.
And I can't wait to see what the Chargers, Jim Harbaugh, I mean, he could be in his RV, still just chilling.
They're moving into the house though, but I think they've already moved in. But like, what are we, like, Harbaugh's Mr. Secretive, like at Michigan, he wanted to keep everything secret. He's not giving anything. He just repeats words often in interviews. And we'll kind of, is what it is. But see, that's a ridiculous throw, right?
I mean,
like on the run, and this one, the running to the left, and then the way he'll just chuck it. But the difference is with him and Mahomes, you can see his core making that throw. Like it's his core. With Caleb Williams, it's all arm.
dude.
It's more arm. And so and he doesn't have a better arm than Mahomes, so I don't know how long that goes.
Unbelievable. Yeah, you and I were talking about, so we know kind of like we said, a fifth pick is where it really kind of starts. So you and I were talking about how it's wide receivers. You got two main wide receivers. Neighbors, you and I have been like high on. Plus, that's what we're literally hearing from not media, but like scouts and coaches and stuff.
Coaches, yep.
And so it's like that's the guy. And then lately, the last 24 hours, it's like Neighbors is at 9. He's fallen to 10. He's gone. They're taking tackles here at 5 would be and it's like, man, I don't see that. I just don't know, man. I don't see that happening.
I know. I don't see it either. It's just Neighbors has got something weird in him, like this is like, I'm sure Sean's having a blast over on his channel right now. I'm sure he's having a good time, but this first pick, when you know what it's going to be and it's a foregone conclusion, I'm like, all right, come on, let's move.
Yeah, let's come on. But yeah, the NFL's like, this is the money time. Let's
all those people.
This
I just can't get over it.
Let's show some different shots, man. Yeah, I love NFL Network guys.
Daniel Jeremiah is the real deal, man.
Yeah. I'm kind of tired of Schefter. Where you at?
I like Shefty.
Wow.
I do. I like Shefty. He talks kind of weird, and that's fine. But he's a Michigan guy. He's a Michigan fan.
Yep.
I'm loyal. And here's the way I look at it. Same with Jeremiah. There has to be a level of trust. If you are like the go-to guy, you have to be a decent human to keep those relationships that long where no matter what, you're the go-to guy with information. I like Shefty. I do.
All right. Talk me into it.
What about Woj? What about Wojnarowski or whatever? I'm not as huge on Woj.
No, who's the other? Yeah. Okay, pick is in, Craig. You announce it. When it comes on.
I got odds then. Wow. I got odds. You got evens.
What player is the player this year? I really can't think of stands out there. I don't know. Thank you.
Oh, that the Lions have to have. Got it. I don't know if he's going to be available, but man, the longer I am watching film, the longer I'm thinking about who could fall to us, where we could go. I'm going to say something unpopular here. Look, it's not till 29, so we're going to be doing a lot of talk on here that's not Lions. Let's just be honest, right? We're going to be doing a lot of talk that's not Lions, but we're going to be doing a lot of Lions talk too. All of a sudden today, I've been kind of iffy there for a long time. And all of a sudden today, I'm just like, I want Chop Robinson. Yeah. Penn State.
Love him. Yeah,
I know Brad Holmes has gone for guys that produce, right? And I know Chop's big thing is all the talent in the world. He hasn't turned it into sacks.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, here we go. With the first pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, Chicago Bears who stink select Caleb Williams. Whoa, really?
Here's my thought on this guy. He's
kissing the neck like that.
Got a lot of they're kissing. He's good. He's good. I mean, you're the number one overall pick. The only thing that can derail him is two things. Number one, the Bears are not as good offensively as they think.
Yep.
They're just DeAndre Swift is not good. Offensive line, we'll see. And so I love that he could I mean, I'm not rooting for him to fail, but I'm just saying I kind of am because he's going to mentally mentally, his whole thing, I just think we have an opportunity to be okay just because he could falter easily, kind of on the mental side. Where you at with him?
Yeah, I'm on the side of if he can't succeed in because they bring in the OC from Seattle, right? Who worked so well with Russell Wilson for so many years. They bring in they have DJ Moore, they bring in Keenan Allen. Swift, I agree, that's not an upgrade
No.
in almost any backfield. He gives you a good run or two every couple games.
Yeah.
But for the most part, he's not a good running back. And
No.
he's just like, we know that to be true. He's a flash in the pan kind of guy, and he has one flash every game, and the rest of it's like, man, is this really what this guy does? Like, his contact balance is not great. But I feel like if you can't succeed in this situation with the defense that they have there, you're not going to succeed.
That's right.
I really do. And as much as I hate to admit this, because they're the Bears and I hate them so much. Oh, so much. I feel like they're set up for success.
Yeah. I agree. I agree with that. If this doesn't work, then it will just never will. But the defense, their defense shocked me last year because
back half of the year they were really good.
They stifled us a couple times, and our offense is as good as it gets, and they stifled us. And it was like, well, that's cool. Here's this little nugget. PFF put out PFF grades by facet. So intermediate, deep, no pressure, pressure grade. I mean, no pressure, 1. Deep passing grade, 5. Okay. Like those are a couple areas where I love the no pressure grade, meaning like Justin Fields, you give him, he could have no pressure on him, go make a throw, and he can't. This dude,
no, he can't. Right.
Legit. He's crying.
He's legit. But look at that pressure grade. It's one of the worst in college football.
Let's go.
Yeah. And that's like his big thing, right? Is how good he is under, when he has to create and stuff like that. Okay. Yep. But, ooh, look out. Under pressure is not good. And I know of a team that'll put him under pressure consistently.
Wow. Okay. Pick one. Done. Thank you so much.
Get it out of here.
Get it out
now
of here.
The draft can start.
Yeah, you got the Chargers at 5, and boy, I hope they take Malik Neighbors. Let's go. Get that guy. Get a playmaker. We've seen what happens when you have a good wide receiver. Don't take an offensive tackle, because the Cardinals, if they stay, they're going to take Marvin Harrison and then take Malik Neighbors, and let's go. But
here's the thing. I get what you're saying with wide receiver. I'm not going to get upset if they go tackle for the Chargers.
Yeah.
I'll talk about this when we get to the pick. But how did the Lions start the rebuild? How did the Lions start the Dan Campbell, Brad Holmes era?
Boom. It wasn't Jamar Chase. It was
Penei Sewell.
Penei Mother Sewell. What an animal.
He's a beast. And I mean, he is. And it's just one of those things where he just signed an extension, right? And offensive linemen have the ability to make everybody better. Just by being in association with them because they're good. All right, they're taking a picture of the GM talking to somebody.
Okay, here we go.
Jaden Daniels.
Oh, so they're got kind of like a banquet, kind of like a trade show was their draft room.
There's a lot of open space for activities there.
Yeah, a lot of drapery on the tables.
That was like, what were you doing with all that open area?
Right.
I think I'd want my war room almost to be like, what's the term? Like theater room type seating. You know what I mean? Like meeting room where it's elevated up, and maybe you have like the coach, the GM, and a few of the really important guys. And then you have all the scouts and stuff right there. So they're in communication with each other. But yeah, I don't know. That's kind of my thoughts. Well, look at Caleb going and being a man of the people.
Caleb, appreciate you coming out. Hey, Craig, I loved, and just, we got a little time here. I mean, come on, who cares? Because we got 10 minutes left on this. I loved your question you posed to me. I'd love everybody's comments on this. Is if you had to draft, me and you go back and forth on French fries, the French fry draft real quick. Just
we're doing a French fry draft in the second pick.
let's just because come on,
Here's the real top 5. Okay,
yeah,
French fries.
you go first. You go first.
I don't
you
want to go first.
Pick in
I
the
don't want to go first. I want you to go
2024.
first. I had to go first earlier when I did this in the office.
All right. So you want me to go first?
I want you to go first because I don't want people to stop watching this thread because they hear my number 1.
All right. Number 1 is wow. Dang it.
See?
I don't know if we have these all over the country, but Freddy's it's a thin fry and they offer a fry sauce. So Freddy's is for me number 1. How about
Freddy's fries are very good. They're like better Steak and Shake.
Yep.
No, Freddy's fries are very good. I'm going Five Guys, believe it or not. I like a little skin left on my fries. They salt them just right. You get a small and they give you a whole bag. It's just fantastic. Pick 2 is in, by the way.
Oh, it's in. Okay. I thought it'd
you
be
got
longer.
pick 2. You're evens.
Yep. Here we go. All right. Well, I'll shut up. We'll go back to that later. Here we go.
When you ask if we're behind, we're on YouTube TV, so probably. All right?
Man.
So just listen to us for a second.
Here we go. You got it.
No, you got it.
Oh, the second pick of the NFL draft, the Washington Commanders select Jaden Daniels, quarterback.
Wow.
Chalk it. All right. He's good.
Finish the fry draft, and then we talk Jaden Daniels.
Well, real quick. He's good, right? Like,
yeah.
He feels to me, look at his size, 6'3.5". He's got the size, he's got the athleticism, the mobility, but he's not a runner, but he can
really
be.
Quick release.
Dude.
Really quick release. In some ways, I'm not saying he's this person, but the way at first I thought his throwing mechanics are messed up. The more I watched it, the more I was like, actually, his throwing mechanics kind of look like Tom Brady. Which is, I'm not saying he's Tom Brady. Please don't hear me saying that. Okay. But he's got that quick release. Yeah, he's good. But I have a question for you. How is he like? Is he really that good, or do you look really good when you're throwing to Malik Neighbors and Brian Thomas Jr.?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's a question, dude. LSU has just always got players, man.
Why?
Players. Okay.
Why do they have all the wide receivers? LSU and Ohio State. Why?
That's right, man. Okay. Jaden Daniels. Let me just pull this up real quick.
Jaden Diggity Daniels.
I'm going to pull something up real quick.
Okay, you pull it up, and then we'll look at the boardroom here with lots of carpet.
Lots of carpet. Boy. You know it's going to be shown so much. I'd amp that up a little bit, like way up.
Absolutely. Like, let's not act like we have a boardroom from 1996.
Exactly. Get it all beautiful, rent out a beautiful spot somewhere, glass everywhere. Okay. The dude is 6. Go ahead.
Oh, dude, we got some people dropping in. We got Arby's Crinkle. We got Hot and Now back in the day. Sorry. You went too early with the fries, man.
We'll go back to
the fries. We got to go back to it, but you went too early. All right. Jane Daniels is not 210 pounds, by the way. He's not.
Hold on. Okay. No pressure grade 2, deep passing grade 1.
Yeah.
And his pressure grade's better. Dang, dude. His intermediate, everything's good.
Everything's solid. He's a solid player. Did he run or not?
I don't know.
Like his speed.
Wow. Man. Okay, so anyone watching this, just a quick on this little metric. Basically, the more that this is filled out, what shape is that for $1 million? A hexagon?
That would be, my friend, a pentagon. 5 sides, penta.
What's hex?
6.
Okay, pentagon. The more that this is filled out,
oct?
The better.
Octagon.
This is an octagon?
No, octagon's 8. I'm just.
Man. No,
I said, what is octagon? Hey, look who else is here, Chris.
Jesse.
Jesse.
Oh man, yeah.
My daughter loves Family Matters, or sorry, Full House. So whenever I see Jesse, I think Uncle Jesse. Sorry, I know
Great
it's
hair.
Pentagon. I know.
Great hair. Pentagon. The more this is filled out, the better. This dude's got this filled out. Caleb Williams, his negatives percentage was way up in here. So
Yeah, for sure.
this dude, home
Very,
run
very
pick.
good.
Congratulations.
I would be curious to see where Caleb Williams like what shape his made when he was last year, like 2 years ago, his sophomore year. He had a better sophomore year, and that's when he was throwing to better players too. So
Great point. Great. Love it. Love it. Heat map. Look at this. Frequency area. Just throwing little 5-yard hitch routes.
Dude, hitch routes, outside, deep balls, not a ton of intermediate over the middle. A little bit, but not a lot of deep over the middle, but nobody goes deep over the middle like that. So that's interesting. Out to the flat, not great.
No, not good. Out to the flat.
Yeah.
All right. Jared Mayo.
So glad we're pulling up that for the different players though, just like as a chat. Yeah, so Jared Mayo, right? Defensive minded coach. Like, what are they gonna do? Are they going Drake Maye here? Are they going JJ?
Dude.
Or are they going Marvin Harrison Jr. and just making the announcement to the world that they don't believe quarterback's that important?
Who's their current quarterback?
Exactly.
Okay. It's not even what's his name?
Is it Brissett?
Right. It's not even the one guy that
Mac Jones got traded to the
Mac
Jags.
Jones. Thank you. Mac
Mm-hmm.
Jones.
Mm-hmm. So I mean, they still have Zappy there. I want to say it's Brissett. I could be wrong. Somebody help us out just to make it sure. Laura, you could watch your husband's, but his isn't as good as ours.
No.
Right? Whoa, I just got kicked out of my draft.
You got this one?
No, I got kicked out.
All right, with the third pick, the New England Patriots select Drake Maye.
Yeah.
Okay.
Makes sense to me.
Makes sense to me. Do you have a pen and paper handy, Craig, to start writing I don't have any.
What do you want me to write?
The times when the picks are? Yeah, I don't have anything near me. So,
dude, you can't make me do this the whole time. If you think that's actually happening, you're insane.
I know. I got nothing. We can go back. Drake Maye.
You're insane.
What size is this guy? Okay, all right. Here's where the draft
he is the most prototypical size of anybody.
Schallenhammer. Watching us at work Friday morning. Cool. Where you at? Australia? England? No, I don't think England's. What am I saying? Just got off work. Lions update, please. Nothing's happened, Ray. We don't pick for another 4 hours.
Yeah. We'll let you know what our pick is in 3 hours and 42 minutes when we make it.
Now the draft starts. Pick 4. Here we go.
Talk to me about Drake Maye, Chris, or do you want me to talk about Drake Maye while you pull stuff up?
You talk Drake and I'll pull this up.
Yeah, so I'm behind you now, by the way, which is just a bummer, but we'll see what happens. Drake Maye is that standard, like, oh, this is a guy who should be a good NFL quarterback. Like, he's got the size. I mean, he's 6'4", he's 225 pounds, he's fast. Like, he absolutely can run. I think it is a standard scout thing to do to say Jaden Daniels is this great mobile quarterback, but Drake Maye is a statue. Like, no, he can run. He can absolutely run. He makes that running left throw look easy. And I think he was playing with one of the absolute worst offensive lines in college football this past year.
Mm-hmm.
So if he can have some protection, if he can be in the right system, I think he could be really good. I think he could be really good.
Yeah, you have to have a quarterback. Like we always just kind of, we know it, but come on. So if you're the Patriots, the whole thing's starting over, rebuild. And I can't stand the Patriots. Can we just put that in the comments real quick? Team you can't stand.
Do you hate him as much now that Belichick's gone?
I still do, just because their fans were so spoiled for 20 years.
Yep. Okay.
And it's like,
I
get
get
out
it.
of here. Just, I hope they lose every game.
Guy we both know, good friend of ours, friend of the show. His name's Brian. You know who I'm talking about, right?
Mhm.
Loves the Patriots. Loves the Patriots. Thinks Drake Maye is garbage. I think this is hilarious. This makes me so happy.
Good. Oh my God.
Just like hearing Sean, our Sports Talk Chicago guy, talk about how the Bears 100%, mark my words, guarantee it, is what he would say, will not trade Justin Fields, and they trade him for a 6th-round pick. That was fun to watch him respond on that day. The Chargers fans who are on here, who's the team you hate?
Oh, I've been asking this,
hate.
and it's far and away the Raiders. Far and away.
Interesting. Like, I get it.
I get it. What team do you hate? Let us know in the comments. Thank you, Wayne. I agree. Oh, they're up there too with like the Patriot theory, right? It's just like, come on. How did you go from great quarterback to great quarterback? Super annoying. It's such a weird, it's not, one thing I can't stand about them is they're not in like a major city. It's just like this region of northernness that they're like, and they have a huge fan base, and it's like, why? I get it. I love it.
The pick is in already for the Cardinals, by the way. Like, they're moving quick.
What is this, Curtis? What, Curtis?
Everybody could see I'm in shorts.
Curtis is saying the Lions are going up to 4. No. I'm trying to build some fake drama just for fun.
It's a question mark. Mark, Chris.
Curtis, who are your sources? What's that?
Who are your sources? Did you talk to Shefty?
Okay. Yep. Yeah, they're moving up. They're giving up.
You know what I love is when we ask people who their most hated team is, and they get spicy enough to say, "Oh, you just went off mine. Hold on."
Sorry, man.
They get spicy enough to go bandwagon Packers. I don't even hate the Packers. I hate the bandwagon Packer fans.
That's right.
That's hilarious. Packers are kind of the Cowboys of the North, aren't they?
Dude.
Sorry, what were you going to do?
No, I'm going to go here. Marvin Harrison for sure. He's a no-brainer. The guy would have been the best wide receiver last year. I mean, this dude, what are you thinking?
I would go Marvin Harrison Jr. all day. Okay. Not even close.
All right. I can call this one out. Time check, just for fun. Time check it. All right, here we go. With the 4th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Cardinals select Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yep. Makes sense. And the Chargers are on the clock. Here we go.
Wow.
Let's go. Okay, so let's just take a second to talk about MHJ here for a second. Is this guy going to be a top 5 wide receiver of all time?
Dude, if he looks just like his dad.
Mm-hmm.
This dude's unbelievable. I don't get that's what you do when you're unbelievable for the last 3 years and you don't have anything else to talk about. You talk about how he's kind of slipping. It's like, no, he's great.
So it's funny because I get what he's saying when they're all talking about like, and I didn't like the way he did the thing with the combine, and like I love his response, which was, "Hey, sorry, I was busy training to play football, not to run."
Yeah, that's good.
And I love that response. But he probably still could have shown up for an interview or two.
Sure. Yep.
Other than that, though, like I love it. I'm a big fan. Kyler Murray is absolutely a good enough quarterback to make him good, or to not make him bad. Does that make sense? Like, he's a good enough quarterback. I'm thankful for this pick because in my Superflex fantasy football league at church, Kyler Murray is he's my second quarterback. This helps.
Kyler is good enough. He's good enough, and he's going to make him really good. Like, who has Kyler really had since he's been there? They traded away. He just hasn't had anybody really. So
nothing.
Oh, give me. Okay, Cardinals. I respect their room. It's like it's a terrible camera.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, can we zoom in more?
Yeah,
Oh, that's
dude,
cool that they have a draft party over there. That's pretty neat.
that's neat. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's what
Cardinals
football
are
is.
known as the worst fan base in the NFL.
Is the Cardinals?
Yeah, like just they don't
Yeah,
show up. But it seems like their stadium's always full and they got a big stadium. I don't know. It's unique.
nice. Oh, there's
Oh, there's
Marvin
the
Harrison
legend.
looking like you'd think. Just he's
Still looking like
54.
he could play outside
Dude,
the gray hair.
what a great. Oh, this is great. So here we go. 5th pick. Emotions.
All right. Look, I get it. You got an all-pro left tackle. All right. You got Slater. I'm just sitting here telling all of you, you have Harbaugh. Don't freak out when they go tackle here. That's all I'm saying. But if it were me, I'm Malik Neighbors all day.
Dude.
When you have the arm that they do at quarterback and you want to run play action, a deep threat is absolutely a must.
Yep.
It's the one thing that the Ravens, which the Chargers are becoming the Ravens West, right? It's the one thing the Ravens always struggled with is they waited till the late rounds to get their stud wide receiver. They could get fast guys, but they never got stud guys. Right? They just re-signed, or they signed Bateman to an extension. That's the first receiver they drafted that they signed to an extension, I believe, in franchise history.
Yep.
Go get yourself a stud wide receiver. You just saw St. Brown get $30 million a year. You just saw AJ Brown today get $32 million a year. That's even more. Like, you get paid based on your value. Penix is the highest paid tackle at 28. The next is 25. Go for a wide receiver when you have a ridiculous wide receiver. Just do it. That's my thoughts. What are yours?
My thoughts are exactly the same because it's the 2024 NFL. You can scheme up things. There's so many mismatches that are so valuable. If it's 1994, and you're trying to kind of figure out how do we get, and you line up in the same way. Now there's so much jet motion. There's handing off in the backfield. There's a lot of different things that you can do. And it's such a big advantage to have a really good wide receiver because you think about it, he's out in space, he's moving. And so we've seen it with St. Brown. It's like, dude, when it is 3rd and 6 and you don't have, it's just like, okay, here we go. But when you've got a guy that can get open, it's so huge. Move the sticks, go. Otherwise, nope, incomplete, punt. I mean, you're killing me. So it's so important to have a really good wide receiver in today's NFL. We know you got to run the ball, stop the run. That's what makes football. That's my theory on why football has stayed so popular forever, is because all the innovation and the way it's evolved, but it still has this like core to it that it was never going to change. I think that's one of the core pieces, but the evolution of the game on the outside of it is, man, these wide receivers, you can go in motion, you can do all these things. And so you gotta have one, just gotta. And he brings another element that they didn't have in Williams, and Keenan Allen. Even still, like that outside X guy is cool too. That's really good. That's a little bit more old school and still very important. But Malik Neighbors, I mean,
Everywhere.
Love it.
You put them outside, you put them inside, doesn't matter. Right? You throw them a bubble screen, you send them on a fly route, you throw them on a hitch, you put them across the middle. Like, there's literally nothing he can't do. And he does everything with great speed and burst. And he has phenomenal hands. Like, just don't overthink it. If they didn't have Slater at left tackle, I'd say go Joe Alt. I really would. And still, you could have the best tackle combo in the league, right? It works out well, trust me, right? Yep. I think that Detroit has a pretty good one in Decker and Sewell. That's worked out pretty well for us. Protect your quarterback. And I understand that for sure, but I'd rather see him go wide receiver here and then in the second round go interior offensive line and help keep their quarterback upright.
Yep, absolutely.
I don't know how people feel about Pipkins at right tackle here on this channel. I think he's a guy that in the right system with the right coaching, when he's asked to do the right thing, I think he can be a very good right tackle.
Mm-hmm.
I just do.
Sure.
Not very good, but absolutely serviceable, no doubt.
Yep. Now, you made a great point about Jim Harbaugh being a little secretive, and
Oh,
I haven't
yes.
seen a green room here or a draft room for the Chargers yet. And dude, the more time goes on, the NFL, it's entertainment. So we've seen
Yep.
this with the Lions since our guys have taken over. They get that. There's
Yep.
behind the scenes. You just get the fans just riled up. I'm curious to see Jim Harbaugh's approach with the media and just like his internal media. Because I haven't seen anything yet, but I mean, just let them right in. Let's go. Get a camera right in here.
Yeah, get a camera in there. And he has been more open since going to the NFL. He
Yep.
has. You know, at Michigan, it was all, hey, let's go in the submarine. You know, so
jeez,
that was
brutal.
That was nasty. Like, and collectively, every beat writer's like, "Where's my job?"
Oh, green room. Here we go, baby.
Here we go.
Austin Eckler's gone. I never liked him. I never thought he was that good. But
really,
yeah, never.
Oh, there's the war room.
Oh, okay,
what do you feel about it,
Jim? I don't see him.
He's right there to his back. He's of course not facing the camera. He's right next to,
and they're just showing their like players. Thank you on the board.
Oh my goodness! I think it's just numbers.
Okay. Jeez. Oh, there's some calls going on. There's some calls, Craig. Did you hear that? There's some calls being made. Wait. So pick is in. The Chargers are picking. They did not trade it.
No. They said that Minnesota called the Giants bluff of going for a quarterback, so they're not trading up for it.
Okay.
Right now, Jeremiah is talking about how he keeps mocking tight end or tackles.
Dude, who's gonna get Brock Bowers that just falls to that beast? Okay, here we go.
No, seriously, right?
Okay. All right, Craig, here we go. I'll call this out. We have the LA Chargers about to pick with the 5th pick in the 2024 NFL draft. The LA Chargers select Joe Alt.
Told you.
Oh my gosh. Joe Alt, Notre Dame, tackle, book it. Unbelievable, man. Thoughts, emotions.
He's a phenomenal tackle. Like, it's, again, you have Harbaugh. It's never sexy. You just win.
That's right.
All right. Watch the tape on this guy. He's unbelievable. And so now you have him and Slater. Do you think I think you'd be hard pressed seeing what Herbert wants more after watching what Herbert did last year with the finger and then getting hurt after that. Like, I mean, it was just hurt all the time, under pressure constantly.
Yep.
Do you think he'd rather have 2 tackles that he can trust, or do you think he'd rather have a ridiculous wide receiver? Because they got an early pick in the 2nd round. They can trade back up into the 1st round because they have picks galore. Like, they can still get a ridiculous receiver. They could trade back up and get Xavier Worthy. Like, why not?
You nailed it, man. That's what we can't forget is there's wide receivers out there. We got Amon-Ra in the 4th round. Yeah, this is you nailed it. Jim Harbaugh wins football games. And
right.
That's
right.
It's like, how does he do it? Well, he's physical, disciplined, and any other questions? You're like, well, no, I don't. That's all I have. You're gonna win.
Wow, he said it in his opening press conference. Don't let the powder blues fool you. We're gonna be physical. We're gonna run the football. Like, you could have guessed the pick right then. Right then, you could have guessed the pick.
Well, what I love about the tackle, any offensive lineman this high, it's just book it. I mean, 10 years. It's such a hard position to find because offensive linemen, we look at this last free agent cycle. They're not out there. I mean, they're just no one's just going to give up on a 25-year-old really good tackle and be like, "Yep, go hit free agency." We just see it, right? Penix gets locked up. These guys are just not available. You got to get them now. And then you said it. there's wide receivers, man, all over the place. So I would have been good either way. I like this though.
Wide receivers all over the place. All over the place. And now the Giants are probably going to go Neighbors, right? And continue to not protect their quarterback. And you're going to see the difference, like of a team that does it right and a team that doesn't. And why is everybody wearing suits this year? I promise you, if I'm in a draft room, if I'm in a war room, I'm not wearing a suit.
Can I get comfy a little bit?
Yeah, just let me get comfy for a second.
It's already a stressful deal. Let's amp up the stress a little. All right. Malachi Corley, Western. I'm just throwing out right. You just took Joe Alt. You're like, oh my gosh. You got this dude out here.
That's Debo right there.
Dude. 5'11. Exactly. Great job, Chargers. I'm getting more excited for you.
I'm excited. I mean, tomorrow night we'll probably be live on a bunch of platforms for across the sports talk community. Tune back in because we'll be talking about how good it is. And by the way, if you're a Chargers fan, stick around because darn it, you could trade back into the first round.
Oh my
you have
gosh,
10
yeah.
picks, 9 or 10 picks. You have a ton of picks. You have the capital to get back up here.
Mm-hmm.
Late in the first round. Who knows? Maybe the Chargers trade up with the Lions at 29 to get back in.
What's the advantage to drafting in the first, picking up someone in the first round versus not picking someone up in the first round?
The advantage is the 5th-year option. Yep. So second round, it's a 4-year contract. First round, it's a 4-year contract with a 5th-year option.
Okay.
So you can get a player, if he ends up being a really good player, you pick up his 5th-year option, you get him at a much more discounted rate than if you had to. You just get one more cheaper year. That's it.
Dude.
It's not like ridiculously cheaper. All right, Giants pick is in as much as I don't want to. You want to talk about teams I don't like? Ever since they went to the logo of NY again and got rid of the Giants on their helmet, the Giants are a team I don't like.
Yeah.
All right. So the Giants pick is in. I'll do this one.
Okay.
With the 6th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York Football Giants select Malik Neighbors.
Malik Neighbors. Congratulations. He's going to New York.
Oh, I feel so bad for him.
Seriously,
quarterback is a dumpster fire. The offensive line is somehow worse than the quarterback itself.
Unbelievable.
This is
what happens. And we've been here as Detroit Lions fans. You're reaching. Reaching's not the word, but it's it just doesn't line up right. And you never take a chance to say, nope, we're gonna do this right. Instead, it's like grab this, grab that. And you're right, offensive line is not really taken care of. You don't have a quarterback, but it's like, man, shiny, good. And so, man, we've been there. We've been there, and it's not a good place to be with your franchise. Chargers,
Giants. You just saw what a good franchise does. It's not sexy. Nobody's sitting there. You're not going to get pics of people in a bar in LA celebrating Joe Alt, right? And then you have New York impatient. And that is why New York has been what they've been and why the Chargers are going where they're going.
That's right.
I could not think of it better. Two teams both have, the Chargers didn't, other than Slater, not a great offensive line. The Giants had a horrible offensive line, and you win football games with your offensive line. Period.
Dude.
Best offensive lines in the game last year, right? Lions. They're in the NFC Championship game.
Yep.
You've got the 49ers in the NFC Championship game. The Kansas City Chiefs, phenomenal offensive line in the NFC Championship game. Baltimore Ravens, phenomenal offensive line, NFC Championship game. Philadelphia Eagles, I don't know what happened to them, but still a great team.
Yeah, you know who had an incredible offensive line in the second half of the year was the Rams.
They went on a run.
And they go on a run. The offensive line is just protecting. And so, yeah, dude, what a great
team that's ever done anything without a great offensive line.
Dude, this is, and the Chargers too were patient in the in free agency too. Just didn't really do much. Yep. So, man, that's what the Lions.
Because they knew they had 10 picks.
Let's go, Lions. you just feel so good seeing teams like, dude, every year we were just picking 8th, trying to get stuff, couldn't get it. Or so then you're taking Eric Ebron because it's like, well, we already have, it's just, it was terrible.
Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah. Oh, look at that suit. All right.
People that were influential to him or what?
Yeah.
All right, Chris, here you go. I talked on this earlier on, right before Uncle Jesse popped on. Thoughts on the Sun guy getting the crowd to chant Jared Goff?
Oh, just love it. And Jared Goff's going to be with the Lions. Love everything about him. Talk about another cornerstone piece on and off the field. You just don't have to worry about it. So I'm not worried about Jared Goff coming back. But yeah, that was just cool. I can't wait to rewatch that because I was not really able to see it here. But what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, my thoughts are a couple things. I think that's him saying, "This is my guy."
Mm-hmm.
I got paid in large part, not in large part, but yeah, in large part because he got me the football and he got the football where it needed to be. I want him here.
Yeah.
And I want this city to love him. And I want this city to realize how good of a quarterback and a leader for this team this man is. And I love seeing it.
Yeah.
I couldn't love seeing it more when a team does that for each other. I was thinking about and as much as I hate to say this, Tom Brady and the Bucs, right? I remember all the mic'd up moments when all the Bucs are on the sideline and Tom Brady's like trying to get all of them their bonuses. Like, what, you need another touchdown, you need another catch, you need, like, I'm gonna get you that. Like, and they have each other's backs and they're trying to get each other paid, which is a love language in the NFL, right? It is a love language. And so there you go. Oh, he changed it.
Look at this is just wrong, Kevin. Love you so much, Kevin. Thank you so much for being here. But
it's premature.
Yeah, that's all. It's
premature. Can we go back to Jesse changing his name to Uncle Jesse?
Talk on this. I'm gonna get a drink. Be right back.
You can get little sip. Okay, so yeah, again, I don't know if he wants me to talk on this. I guess I could talk on whatever I want. But here's what I do want to talk about for a second. I think this is interesting. Oh, look, it's Frank. All right. So anyways, here's what I want to talk about. Malik Neighbors to the Giants. I can't get over this. It's a bad pick. Like, I'm not saying Malik Neighbors is bad. Malik Neighbors is fantastic. But can we just talk about my personal life for a second? In fantasy football, I would like to do this for a moment. And one thing that is fantastic is I just traded the 4th and 5th pick this year. I'm in a dynasty league for Justin Jefferson. And so I gave away 4 and 5, which is probably going to be Neighbors and a quarterback, and got Justin Jefferson. And I was really excited about Neighbors, but then he got drafted by the Giants. I'm not as excited about Neighbors anymore. So that trade's looking better. It's looking better. So I think that's fantastic. What do you guys got now that we're settled into the draft? All right. The pick is in for the Titans. We don't know who it is yet, but we're settled into the draft. There's a question up here, and I forget who had it. Here's my question for all of you. At what point, at least this is the question that was posed, was at what point do the Lions start thinking about trading up if they do trade up? Like, at what number should we start looking for that? And I think my response to that would be 14. I think that's about as soon as you can start to look at trading up. So 14 would be my number. Not before that. Depends. It depends on who goes. If there's still quarterbacks available, definitely 14 behind Denver and the Raiders. But you never know. Denver might want more players, and they might want to trade back with us and grab a couple more picks. I don't know. Sorry, I wasn't talking about Hendon Hooker. I was talking, Chris, about how I just realized how happy I am for me personally because I traded away the 4th and 5th pick in our fantasy football league for Justin Jefferson. And that 4th pick was going to be Malik Neighbors. And now that he's in New York, I don't really want him.
No, all good. All good. And you, Where you at with who's on the clock right now?
Titans pick is in.
Oh,
But
Titans.
right now,
Oh my gosh.
YouTube TV's got that enjoy the Zen, we'll be right back thing
Yep.
going on.
And you know what's interesting? Who's the most just kind of forgotten team right now in the NFL? And the reason I ask is because I think it's the Titans, where it's just
Ooh,
like, who do they
nasty.
even? Yeah, they got nothing, man. Titans and Cardinals are two teams that's like no juice. Chargers were there, but now they've got juice. Lions were there. We're like, who cared about them before? But man,
I think there's a couple of teams where it's kind of forgotten about. I think you're absolutely right, Titans. I think most people are kind of forgetting about the Saints,
yes,
mediocre quarterback, horrible cap situation. I think now that the Seahawks maybe a little forgotten about.
Panthers are just kind
Mhm.
of like,
Yeah, Panthers are less forgotten about, more they suck.
dude.
All right, you want this one or you want me to take it?
I'll take it. Oh,
Go
this
for it.
could go any different direction with the 7th pick. The
Latham?
Tennessee Titans are going to
Yep.
select JC Latham. Solid.
Okay, good. I called that one. Okay. Well, hey, I mean, again, smart teams build with the offensive line. They have skill position players. They like old receivers. They have a young quarterback, Will Levis. If they think he's it, you got to protect the man.
Yep.
Got to protect the man. You're behind me too, by the way.
I'm trying to figure out where I'm at here, Craig. A lot of different emotions.
You got a lot of emotions?
What happened was the TV did a little like too many screens thing, and then it came back.
It did a little what thing?
It said too many screens in use.
Dude.
And I was like, wait a second. And then it clicked right. Like, just kidding. I'm like, oh,
It's almost like it realized like you are the owner of this.
thank you.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Just give it a couple of fast forward clicks, get all the way back
Okay.
forward. You'll catch up.
JC Latham, dude, it's crazy how it's such a necessity. It's not sexy. Whoa, he just picked up a big guy.
Yeah, Goodell's not small, and Goodell's getting old too. This is going to start hurting him.
That hurt him a little bit. He's like,
Yeah,
my rib.
He's feeling it in the rib and in his heel. He landed hard on that foot. He's feeling it in his heel, I bet.
He's got like, hammer toe or something.
Him and Frank Ragnow have the same toes.
Oh, here's an idea. Ball bat. Okay. Oh, I get it. I'm sorry. I don't know why I put this up there. I thought he was talking about something else.
I don't get it.
I just take your baseball bat and just smash your TV if you get frustrated.
Oh, that'll make it work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought he was recommending a streaming platform like Ball Bat. Like, oh, Ball Bat. I never heard of that, man.
So now here's the situation we're in, right? Here's the situation we're in. It's gone chalk. The pick is already in for the Falcons, right? So after Tennessee, because they weren't QB needy either, but after the Giants, there's a string of non-QB needy teams, right?
Sure.
So where does JJ McCarthy? I think a lot of us on this channel have interest in JJ McCarthy. So where does he end up going? We got a lot of Michigan fans here. Michigan fans, both because by proximity in Detroit and by coach proximity with the Chargers. So where does he fall to? Man, I'll tell you what would make me really happy is if the Jets draft him to be behind Aaron Rodgers and just royally make Aaron Rodgers so angry.
Yes.
Because nothing makes me happier than a PO'd Aaron Rodgers.
Dude, look at this. Denver's just Minnesota is happy as can be to sit right here and just let these picks keep on going. They'll take JJ McCarthy or they'll take probably JJ McCarthy.
You know what bothers me? Chris? There are 4 competent front offices in the NFC North.
Mm-hmm.
I would say there's not another division in football now that Brad Holmes is in Detroit and I would say there's not another division of football that has better front offices than the NFC North.
Wow.
The next decade in the NFC North is going to be insanity.
A bloodbath.
Seriously.
I would say Minnesota they are sneaky and they have been kind of hamstrung by Kirk Cousins, but also not. I mean, that talk about a debate. If you ever just like, hey, you're bored at a party and you just want to, and you're around a bunch of sports guys, just be like, hey guys, question, is Kirk Cousins good? And then just go forever and ever. Kirk Cousins kind of messed up the Minnesota Vikings. They are going to be good. And they're just going to sit here. They've got 2 first-round picks. Take JJ McCarthy right now. Dang it.
Did you hear
what happened?
What was just said on NFL Network?
No.
The Falcons at 8. He's saying they might take Michael Penix Jr.
I'm a big fan of Penix Jr., but not that big. But
you just signed Cousins to a 4-year contract.
Right.
I know it's essentially a 2-year contract. I get it.
Right.
That is either the dumbest thing I've heard or the smartest thing I've ever heard.
But why Penix though?
Why not McCarthy is what you're saying?
Right.
Right. Like why take the guy who's old?
Right. Dude, what are the Bears? If the Bears get the tight end,
Bowers.
Holy
crap. All right, here comes Goodell.
Dude, all right. You got the time on this, and you got the timing, and
Dude, I've been forgetting the timing for everything. What are you talking about? Go ahead.
With the 8th pick, the Atlanta Falcons select Michael Penix Jr.
Are you kidding me?
Why?
Are you kidding me? He's just like, what's happening?
Am I supposed to be here?
What? Hey. Wow. Your thoughts are mine. What do you got? Wow.
In a league where you're trying desperately to win now, there's very few teams that are not trying to win now. And when you're the Falcons, you can go and you're like, cool, we're going to win now. We've got Kirk Cousins, Bijan Robinson, boom, boom, boom. We're going to throw these guys in there. And all of a sudden, dude, you get a backup QB.
Here's the future. This basically says, Kirk Cousins, you got 2 years.
Yep.
But now Penix is going to sit behind one of the great quarterback minds and work ethics in the game of football.
Yep.
And one of the just best people in football in Kirk Cousins, to be honest. We all watch the quarterback series. We know he's built different.
Yep.
Okay. I get the pick. Because I just got a text saying I don't get the pick. That was from our boy Zach, right? He's like, I don't get the pick. I will tell you. All right. You look at Green Bay. Mm-hmm. Jordan Love should not be what he is, but he sat behind Rodgers for 3 years.
Yep.
Tom Brady got to sit for a year behind Bledsoe.
Wow.
Right? Patrick Mahomes sat for a year behind Alex Smith. Like the quarterbacks that are drafted that have talent that get to sit for 1 year, 2 year, 3 years, it almost guarantees them to be a good quarterback.
And dude, I forgot he was at Indiana. That's when they were like actually semi-legit.
Yeah, like 500 team all the time.
Yeah. It was COVID. No one cared and no one was watching, and who cares? But he was, dude.
That's where he tore all his ACLs over and over again.
It's just a very hard move to make, and I feel so much better that. First of all, this is great for the Broncos and some other teams, but I feel so good because I was so confused with Penix. I thought he was really good, and so to see him one of the first off the he's not the first quarterback off the board, but you know what I'm saying, the first of like who's next. It's like, okay, Thank you. This dude's good. Now,
Yeah.
the problem is, Craig, Chicago's going to get Bowers. Do you think?
Maybe.
Rome
They could get a
Odunze?
Dunze. They could get a Dunze. They could go Bowers. They could go Dallas Turner and have the best edges, like, combine that with Sweat. They could go Quinyon Mitchell. They could go Byron Murphy. They could go Latu. They could go Fuaga if they wanted to go for another offensive lineman. Like, they got a lot they can do here. And if I'm the Bears, I'm trying to see if somebody wants to give me something more that wants to move up, because a quarterback just got taken. So now when I look at the draft order, now all of a sudden are the Broncos nervous because they're happy. They were happy to just sit there and wait for Penix.
Yep.
And now are the Broncos like, oh, we got to get ahead of Minnesota. Like, if I were the Broncos, I would have traded up 3 spots to get JJ.
Dude, this is I just went on our other channel, Sports Talk Denver. They're over there live. They look nervous. I wish we could just.
Do you think, like, would Ben over there have been happy? Would he have been happy with Penix?
Oh, absolutely. They're looking at the draft board and they're thinking to themselves, well, this is great. Atlanta's going to take somebody. Chicago's not getting a quarterback. Jets aren't getting a quarterback. So Minnesota will take whatever they don't get. Oh,
all right, man. I'll take this one for the Bears, all right?
Oh, unless I got a reaction to this, those Bears. Here we go.
With the 9th pick of the NFL draft, Chicago Bears select Rome Odunze.
Okay, Rome Odunze. Okay. That stings.
I hate the Bears.
Yeah, that stings. That stings.
The Bears are now scary.
6'3", 212, runs a 4.4. Sup?
So here's the thing. Keenan Allen, whatever, he's got a year or two.
Yep.
Right? He's old. I was not that impressed with that move. But when you have DJ Moore and now Rome Odunze, it's like, crap, that's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
If Caleb Williams isn't phenomenal, like, there's what more can you do for a guy? Sean over on Sports Talk Chicago is losing his mind. Sports Talk Bears, right?
Yeah, Sports Talk Bears.
He's losing his mind.
They've just added. Now, I am so glad they didn't get Bowers, because I think that would have been just a nasty.
I think that would have been, yeah. But now you have Moore and Odunze on the outside with Keenan Allen in the slot. Like, have fun with that. Frick.
Yeah, I'm with you. Keenan Allen, that does not faze me. This starts to faze me a little bit. This starts to get a little chink in the armor here. Hey, you're the NFC North champs. You're gonna start taking everybody's best shot. He's Larry Fitzgerald. Cool.
It is interesting though. I see this from Robert. Lions have no DBs. Chicago attacking that. Have the Lions now become the team that other teams in the division start creating their teams to beat us?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know it's a copycat league and all that kind of stuff, but Odunze, you know what? Carlton Davis will lock him up. Doesn't matter.
Absolutely. Carlton Davis.
Minnesota just traded up to 10.
Minnesota's making it happen. Minnesota just traded, boys.
They swapped picks with the Jets.
Said we got to go get him.
It's time to get JJ.
Yeah.
Jared Goff.
All right, here they got Caleb Williams. Nice. Swift sucks. Moore, good. Keenan Allen for a year, is Keenan Allen. You can't deny that, but it's not like a long-term thing. But still, we're just talking about next year. That's gonna be a problem. And our defense is good too.
This makes me want Chop Robinson even more if he's around.
We need,
pass rushers. You need to obliterate things, right, for the quarterback.
Dude.
Everybody thinks the best way to stop great receivers is great corners. No, it's a great pass rush. It's a great pass rush
Mm-hmm.
from all points, from the interior and from the edge.
That's right, dude.
DJ Reader taking up space.
That's right.
All right, so they gave up they get the 10th and a 6th. So they moved up a spot. They gave up a 4th and a 5th, and they got a 6th. They got scared, man. The Broncos must have been offering something.
Wow. And the Jets, congratulations to you. That's a
good move.
Great move.
Because you weren't taking JJ.
No. And you're going to take, and they're still going to get the tight end.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my gosh.
What is this, Max? Is this what you think it's going to be this year? You think a rookie quarterback and a rookie wide receiver are all of a sudden going to take the Bears to leapfrog the Lions? No, thank you. No, thank you. Also, thank you for watching. Good for you, Max. I get it. I get that you're worried. Here's the thing. I'm talking to Jason over at Sports Talk Wisconsin. He's like, Bears suck. I don't care who they draft. They're still going to suck. They can't throw. They've never been able to throw. You know, like, it's just like when you look at their history, it's garbage, right? Their top receivers in history, all that kind of stuff. It's like a dead place for wide receivers. It's a wasteland. And this is me talking, but he's just like, as a Packer fan, he has no concern about the Bears ever, none. And he's like, and you shouldn't either. And I'm like, I'm a Lions fan. I have every right to worry about the Bears based on history.
Oh my goodness!
Even last year.
Mm-hmm. Man, what a little twisty turn here! All of a sudden, that pick by the Falcons threw everybody off, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's the most important position on the field, so
there you go, Kevin.
Do it. Yeah, that's it.
That's the better one. I think it's awesome that he picked Bears last anyway.
Yeah.
You even put the Vikings ahead of him. All right, so the Vikings trade up. Like, wouldn't it be hilarious? I mean, like, just hilarious. They trade up to get in front of the Jets, and then they draft, like, Dallas Turner.
Right.
Brock Bowers, and they don't even get a quarterback. How much influence do you think? How much influence? Because the pick's going to be here in any second. How much influence do you think Justin Jefferson has on this pick?
I don't know. I mean, why? Because he's not signing, or he's got to be a big deal, or what?
Yeah, like, how much is he saying, like, get me a quarterback or I'm not re-signing with you?
Right.
And they're saying to him, are you good with JJ? Yep. Like, do you see them get JJ and then all of a sudden in the next 3 days or 5 days, they have an announcement that Justin Jefferson just signed a 5-year, $180 million contract?
Dude, this is unbelievable what the Broncos were thinking. They were going to get Penix or JJ, and now they're not getting anybody.
Yeah. Uncle Jesse, I could not agree with you more. It is by far the best division this year.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Dang it. I agree with this. Caleb Williams running for his life. I don't fully, but I'm going to just pretend.
Yep, I'm going to pretend.
The Bears are making me nervous, but we'll be all right. Right here.
The Bears are making me nervous, and they're the team I hate most in the North, too.
Yeah.
They're building that nice. Like, they're starting to have all the nice things, right? They get the first pick. They got Odunze. You know, they traded for Sweat. They got the shiny toy, and it's just, and now they're going to get their new stadium, right? Yep. Which is going to be this nice dome stadium right on Lake Michigan, waterfront property. Getting all the nice things. It's like, come on. And we're back at the draft. There's a lot of talent in this draft, Chris.
There is. We're good. We're going to be in great shape. 29. What's up?
A lot of talent in this draft, man.
Tons.
A lot of
Look at all
talent.
the people
So
still there, man.
I do have that question though. All right, pick
Mhm.
is in. You got to be walking to the podium, right? Like,
Boy, I just saw 4 minutes left or something. Oh, here we go. We're gonna start throwing in some things, some commercials within the
damn.
picks. I love the game within the game of the draft. Where it's like, all right, we're gonna
You know
bring
what
out.
I love is the guy coming out here, and I'm gonna end up feeling bad for saying this, but like wearing the knee brace over the jeans.
Couple things on that. You're gonna tell me A, you couldn't have made that walk without it just for this moment,
Right. Yep.
and B, if you gotta absolutely have it,
You
I
tell me
would
that doesn't fit under your jeans.
I would have gone somewhere to get a. You're gonna tell me you couldn't have told someone somewhere, hey man, I'm gonna be on a stage of the NFL draft. Could you fit me with a sleeve here for my knee under my jeans?
Or yeah, just put it under your jeans, or just put the sleeve on first and then jeans. And it's just like, well, it's not comfortable there. Okay, well, take your wife's leggings. I don't know.
Yep.
Like, hey, by the way, anybody ever do that? Cold winter day,
Yes.
just take your wife's leggings and throw them on under your jeans.
Yep.
I did it for the first time last year. My wife was like, just put on a pair of my leggings. I'm like, I don't think they'll fit. They fit.
They fit.
Those things stretch, man.
Oh, they do. And
Oh, here we go.
oh,
The 10th pick. The Vikings select JJ McCarthy.
wow.
It's awesome that kid gets to do that.
Awesome, JJ. He's
JJ.
oh.
Dog
They got
doesn't
a
know.
dog.
Why is everybody freaking out? Why is everybody freaking out?
Don't know. Everybody's freaking out. You know, you don't.
Wow, good for him.
Good
I
for
like
him.
JJ.
Let's talk JJ.
You know?
Here's where I'm at with him. Never saw it. Never was this high on him at any point at Michigan. He's scared the crap out of me every throw.
Yep.
I'm exaggerating and being dramatic, but my point is that's a great comp. Alex Smith. Like
100%. Yeah.
so it's
He
like,
does
he's
have a
gonna be
little better
Alex
arm,
Smith.
but yeah,
Are you
good
good
comp.
are you good with that, Vikings? You know?
Right. It
So-
feels like you're hoping that he's better than he is, but you're trying to tread water in a division that you're not going to be able to,
No.
you know?
And I could show you so many. You and I watched it 100%. We watched so many throws that was just like, yeah, man, that was not.
There's a lot of dumb throws, to be honest with you,
Yeah.
especially this year. Last year, not as many. This year, he was a little worse.
Dude, seriously. And they showed some of those just ridiculous throws that he made. Yes, he made those, but boy, it was a hope and pray type throws. He's just zinging it in
Yeah.
there as hard as he can. I never. Now, don't get me wrong. He's what 24-1 as a starter. He's a good quarterback. But
Yeah.
when you look at the team that he had for his 3 years as a starter, 2.5, I mean, loaded everywhere. And no, he is not Stroud.
By the way, Charles Davis is over here saying that his comp to JJ McCarthy is CJ Stroud, just to be clear.
No. Thank you so much.
So here is my thing though. You want to talk about going to a ready-made position. Your wide receivers are Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison.
Mm-hmm.
Your tight ends, TJ Hawkinson, the man who falls harder than any human. He falls like a toddler. You know how toddlers, when they get hit, their whole body goes like, whereas most people kind of fall. No, not Hawkinson. So this is unique, man. This is unique. He's in a good offense, good coach. I think he can absolutely have success there.
Yep.
He can. It just kind of sucks that he goes to the Vikings because I love JJ.
Yeah, it's insane.
Now it's like, I can't really root for you there, man. I can't root for you.
I feel the same. I was rooting for him, wanted to see him do well. He could do well. And that's what I was like, I hope he does the good version of him. And I could see him doing really bad. And so, unfortunately, now I have to hope that he falters.
Yeah.
But I was, because that's the thing about this dude. He could go a couple different ways. You ever notice how massive their head coach is?
I was just gonna say that. How is he that big?
Look at him. Jeez. What's up?
That's a guy who walks into a bar, walks into a room, and all the guys are like, "Well, I'm not a man."
Yep. It's just
And
like,
all the
welcome.
women are like, "I wish that was my man."
That's right. Hey, Kevin. Oh,
How you doing,
man.
Kevin? My husband's 5'8".
Oh, look at this. Derek,
That's
welcome.
right.
Hutch is coming for him. Hutch is coming for
Hutch,
JJ.
You animal.
So if you take a look at, oh my gosh, pick is in. They're going to get Bowers. Jeez.
You think so? What about a tackle? What about a tackle here? What about Taliese Fuaga?
All right, you got the time. I'm going to say it off. In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Jets select Olu Fashanu, Penn State tackle. You nailed it, man. Nicely done.
I said the wrong tackle, though. I don't think he's good. Olu Fashanu? I don't think he's good, man.
Good. And that's what I thought his name was, Roger Goodell. I didn't, whatever Roger Goodell said, I was like, I don't think you're saying that right, Raj.
Just shows Raj cares about the people.
Oh,
like,
okay.
I feel like this is a guy, he always gets his hands on the outside. There are going to be a lot of holding calls.
Perfect.
But again, I wish the Vikings had taken him. Yeah, I don't know. I would have gone, I like Fuaga more than him. I like Fautanu more than him.
Mm-hmm.
I like a lot of tackles more than him, actually, believe it or not. I might even like Jordan Morgan, who's all the way down in the 30s or 40s more than him. So, by the way, name to keep on for the Detroit Lions, Jordan Morgan. Thank you. Especially if we trade in the second round.
Why did Minnesota move up one spot? Is because Denver started to panic. Denver had to come up and get somebody because the Falcons took Penix Jr. So that was the two quarterbacks that were going to go. They didn't. Oh my goodness. Do you think Bo Nix goes to the Broncos then, man?
I think it's possible. And here's the thing. You got a coach that did not sign up. I'm gonna hide this while you're looking. All right. Yeah. But you have a coach in Sean Payton there that did not sign up to have crappy quarterback play. That's his calling card. And I think he's cocky enough and he thinks he's good enough that he just needs the right person from the beginning, get someone without bad habits, and he can make it happen.
Yep.
But it's Bo Nix, or they are just waiting to draft a quarterback in the top 5 next year because their team's going to be awful.
Dude.
Like I don't know. Like, right? What else could there be?
Yep. And I would take Bo Nix over JJ McCarthy. I really, really would. I'm just not high on McCarthy, but you have to. You're right.
What are you going to do? Bo over him?
What's that?
You would take Bo over him?
I think so.
So right now their quarterback room is Zach Wilson. They just traded for Zach Wilson. I think they traded a 6th or 7th round pick. They still have Jarrett Stidham and Ben DiNucci. That's not a good quarterback room. I mean, if you can fix what's in here, Zach Wilson's arm talent is really good.
Unbelievable. But he's terrible.
The Jets destroyed him.
Dude, that never was. He was what, second pick?
Number 2, yeah. Oops. 2 or 3, yeah, 2. And he got thrown in as a rookie with a bad offensive line. And then last year had a bad offensive line and the worst coordinator in football, the worst coach in football. And, Aaron Rodgers' own personal offensive coordinator. And then Aaron Rodgers wasn't there. It's just ridiculous.
Unbelievable. You're right. He could be sneaky, but there's no way you're like, yep, that's the guy we're going to roll with. Like, hopefully he turns into something, or you have an opportunity to see what he but there's no way they roll with him. I don't
Yeah,
think.
I'm personally a believer that players who are not good, like quarterbacks who have large amounts of talent, can succeed after not succeeding in one place, but it just doesn't happen.
I know.
Like, can anybody, as we're thinking, like, can anybody think of examples right now of a quarterback? And you can't say Goff, because Goff did succeed with the Rams, and then he was not as good, and then he had a comeback with the Lions, right?
Yep.
Can you think of a quarterback who had no success? I can think of one, and it's perfect for this situation.
Peyton Manning? No, I don't know. I don't know.
Drew Brees was not good the first 3 years of his career.
Ooh, yeah, good one.
He had a good year with the Chargers, and then he went to the Saints.
And was unbelievable. And you're like,
Yeah,
why?
unbelievable.
You're 5'7", and he's like, watch this. And he just licking his fingers like crazy. He would lick his fingers about 50 times. Oh.
Tannehill. Yeah, he was not good in Miami, and then
Good
he was
one.
good for the Titans. Absolutely. Went to the right system. Keep them coming, fellas.
That was some people are listening. All
good
right.
polls.
This is going to
I'm
get
proud. And this is a smart fan base.
This is
you
a
know,
smart chat in here.
It's a smart little chat.
If you could have any food just delivered right to you right now, Craig, what?
Pizza.
Yeah, I could eat.
Pepperoni pizza from either Lombardo's here in Grand Haven or Hungry Howie's, believe it or not. If you go Hungry Howie's with the little cupped pepperonis, the classic cupped pepperonis with Cajun crust.
I might order some. I'm not going to lie to you.
Really?
I don't know how I'm going to get it and how it's going to get to me. Let me know in the comments as you're listening here. If you could just get something delivered. I mean, Chick-fil-A.
Geno Smith, nice pull.
Nice. Very good one.
Very good.
Thai food. Not a Thai food guy. I love
like
spicy,
Chinese.
but Thai is a different spice. You want to talk about?
I like spicy too.
But I had a spicy Thai food once that just was so hot. I've never gone back. Dude, how about the Chargers? Gosh.
What are
Man,
you doing if you're Denver?
This does not look good for the Broncos.
No. Sorry, Ben. Sorry, Ben, over at Sports Talk Denver.
I'm peeking over there, and he's just dying.
See, it's doable. It's doable, man.
Here we go. Welcome to the jungle. Raji's coming out slow.
You got it, brother.
You want me to say it?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. Oh, he's not sure if he's supposed to go up there. They're still kind of singing. And, man, that's a cool scene right there with the buildings.
Yeah.
With the 12th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Bo Nix.
They did it.
And here we go.
That cocky coach. Unbelievable. 5 quarterbacks in the first 12 picks.
The way that kind of developed, it just had to be. They have to get a quarterback. Man, he's a big dude.
Wow.
Okay.
Here's the thing about Bo Nix, right? He was not good at Auburn.
No,
but then he went to Oregon and was like, yeah, I'm going to be in the Heisman candidate. I'm going to be a Heisman candidate for a couple years. And the problem is people couldn't get out of their mind what he did at Auburn.
Yeah.
Just unbelievable. The 12th pick, Bo Nix. And here's what's crazy about this. The number 1 overall pick, Caleb Williams, just went to a better situation than any of the other quarterbacks drafted,
right.
except JJ McCarthy. I think that's probably a better situation.
Yeah.
For as far as offense, like friendly,
straight up number 1 out of this world.
All right. So Sean Payton just drafted Bo Nix. If that works, he'll keep his job. Otherwise, he just got himself fired.
Dude, look at all, I know. And isn't that crazy? Because look at all these bodies in here.
This is how I would want my war room set up on the angle, on the incline.
That's right.
You got the Broncos in the back looking good. You know,
Thank you, Broncos. Oh,
look at
mixed
that.
reaction there. They're like,
Mixed
yep,
reaction.
that's
You got the
not
people who
sure.
are like, no matter what, we're cheering and getting on TV.
Yep.
You got to love the guy who is in the moment, trying to live the moment, and just looks at his phone and records. How do you feel about that? Like you're in these moments in your life that it's just like, oh, this is awesome. What are you? Are you like we got to take a bunch of pictures? We gotta do video. Are you that guy, or are you more the just live in the moment and I'll have the memory guy?
Yeah, I was never a big pictures ever to begin with, but I've definitely continued to try to not be that. But
Yeah.
get a couple, so we got it. But then it's like, all right, we got a couple pictures. Like, let's just enjoy because you're fumbling around with it too much. So yeah, try to enjoy it for sure, man.
Ed,
Oh,
correct me if I'm wrong. I can't remember draft or 6 QBs win the first round. I think there was one. I think it was 83, 84, like the Elway, Kelly, all those guys. I think Dan Marino. I think there may have been 6 in that one. Just sorry, random trivia stuff. I could be wrong. 83. Uncle Jesse said 83.
oh man, here's
So
one. I love that. I just love that because
that's hilarious.
hilarious, dude. The Raiders don't have
Basically, Jamarcus Russell.
the Raiders starting quarterback is Aiden O'Connell,
Yeah.
dude.
Well, no, don't they have Gardner Minshew?
Yes, they do. Yep.
Okay.
He's playing that kind of Teddy Bridgewater role where it's like we got Teddy.
Mhm.
Yeah. Is he your starter? Yeah, could be.
Yeah, I mean, a team made the playoffs with him as their quarterback for 14 games last year in the Colts, you know?
Yep.
Did they make the playoffs? Yeah. You got it? You got the pick?
it. With the 13th pick in the 2024 NFL draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Brock Bowers.
There's your boy.
Congratulations. Woo!
Brock Bowers, a tight end, is a quarterback's best friend, right?
I love it for the good job by the Raiders because
Yep.
yeah, what are you gonna do here? You're gonna take
Don't panic.
don't panic. Take a great player.
Yep. They spent
Unbelievable.
plenty of money in free agency on the defensive side of the ball. So on the draft, let's start upgrading our offense. It's a good pick.
Do you remember when Michigan played him when he was a freshman and they just
In the semifinal, national semifinal,
and he was like the crown jewel of that smacking around because it's like, dude, man, this big tight end, you know, he's really oh, he's a freshman. Oh, that's cool. That's fine.
Like it doesn't seem fair, you know.
No.
It's like so good.
You know what? One day I'd love to see like you go to the couch scene here like this, and he doesn't have a girl next to him. Instead, it's just like his grandma.
Yeah. Hey, grandma.
It's like, hey, I need you either have a wife, girlfriend, or you go find one for this. You're like, hey, I need someone to sit next to me. Like,
I just need someone to make me look like I'm not a loner and a loser.
Okay, I'll sit by you.
See, that's the interesting thing. They took Michael Mayer last year, tight end.
Oh,
that's very, very interesting. But
Speaking
Brock
of
Bowers
Michael
isn't
Mayer,
just a tight end. Yeah.
Remember that was the debate. You know, it's like Mayer, dude, he's solid. It's like, well, there's this Sam Laporta character.
Who's just going to go ahead and be the best tight end in the league
ever recorded in the history of rookies. You're like,
best rookie ever, tight end ever. And it's not even an argument.
No.
As far as a rookie tight, I'm not saying he's going to be the best tight end of all time, but as far as rookie tight ends go, he's the best that's ever done it.
Dude, he's unbelievable. Sam Laporta, thank you. Now Brock Bowers, I mean, this looks like a can't miss guy. Okay, Twitter's saying there's action. Hold on.
Uh-oh. Let's go. Hey,
everybody.
Follow us on Twitter, Sports Talk
I'm
Detroit.
clicking all over. Nobody panic. I'm going to pull up Twitter right now. TwitterX.com. Okay. Lost it.
By the way, Adam Schefter's reporting that there are 275,000 plus fans in attendance tonight, breaking an all-time day one draft record.
Okay. Love that.
Yep.
Roger Goodell just announced it. Yep. Dude. 275,000 attendance. And then you've got just people, workers, whatever. You're at 300. Unbelievable. I don't know if I can find it. All right. I'll hide this while I scroll.
What are you even looking for?
I thought I saw a trade.
All right.
Will there be more people? Here's a question that Dave Burkett of the Free Press just answered. Will there be more people at the draft or the Super Bowl parade that we're going to have one day? Can you imagine?
Super Bowl parade.
Yeah.
If we have a Super Bowl parade, there will be 1 million people.
Seriously.
Yeah.
There will be 1 million people chanting Jared Goff.
You want a fun story here?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to present this. All right. Because I like showing this, and you said, why do I like Schefter? Sean Payton wanted and intended to draft Patrick Mahomes in the 2017 draft when he held the 11th overall pick. He was ready to turn in the card, but before he could, the Chiefs traded up to the Bills spot at number 10 and took Mahomes one spot before Payton got him. How cool is that?
That's a boomer.
Wow.
Holy
Can you
smokes.
imagine if Mahomes was just sitting? I mean, so Mahomes either would have been in Sean Payton's offense or Andy Reid's offense. Okay.
Yeah.
That would have been fine either way.
Okay. Mahomes. Okay, so we should have our friend of the show coming on here at any time.
Great.
I just texted him.
And that's gonna, you know what? Look, we're here, we're talking. He's just gonna bring a fun vibe. He's a fun guy, you know.
And I'm scoping out food. Go back to the French fry draft real quick.
Oh, wait for our friend of the show.
Right, good idea.
I can't believe the Falcons took Michael Penix Jr.
Michael Penix. And let us know in the comments again. We asked this earlier. Where are you watching from right now? Where are you? There's a lot of people in Michigan, of course, California. Are you? I love the people that's in. If you're listening to this and you're in another country, you have to comment. You have to. Oh, I see a Reggie Bush jersey. Any interest in getting one of the new jerseys, Craig?
Of course. Absolutely.
What would
also,
you get?
Jim Harbaugh just went on and said that we view offensive linemen as weapons. When they asked him about
he's got so many lines, dude. I love it.
Who goes to right tackle for them? I think Slater actually moves to right, possibly. And Alt is the left tackle.
Tennessee, Oklahoma, Alabama, dude.
A few Alabamers.
What up?
South of Houston, Texas. My brother-in-law's in Houston.
Look at this guy. Downtown Detroit, working, watching the stream. The
Good
draft
for
right
you.
below him.
The new culture we live in where you can work and be on your phone. That's always crazy to me. Picks in for the Saints.
Reed City. Yep. Got you up there. You on M10 or kind of west or east of 131?
Wow. Take it easy over there.
Battle Creek. Rep your city.
Nebraska. So sorry about your football team. It's turning around though.
Boy, it may never.
Dylan Raiola, quarterback, coming in. Got a good head coach.
Yeah.
It's going to take him a couple years, but you'll be all right. You'll be all right. A lot of people are starting the Kool-Aid chants, man. We always talk about drinking the Kool-Aid here in Detroit, so it is only fitting that we'd get a guy named Kool-Aid.
Dude.
And this is where
Jim
Chris
Harbaugh
shows his inability.
He asked Joe Alt, who's got it better than us?
Of course he did. Whoa, look at the Saints war room.
Whoa. There you go.
It's like in a chic downtown hotel.
Yep. And they're like, hey, before we go in here, can someone paint everything black? All right. Yeah,
Wow.
much better than the drapery than who had that? The
Nothing was worse
Commanders?
than the Commanders, man.
Jeez.
Hey, seriously, can I ask you a question? Am I missing something here? There has not been one defensive player taken, yes?
That's correct.
What?
That is correct. Let's go
Okay.
here. I'm going to pull up something. I'm pulling.
Do you, as you're pulling, can I ask a question to you and to all the people? When you see the Vikings go quarterback, you see the Bears go quarterback wide receiver, does that make you want to continue to improve our offense or to go defense? And as I say that, Roger Goodell, so please hold that for a moment.
Okay.
Roger Goodell, thank you, is on his way up. The 14th pick, the New Orleans Saints select Taliese Fuaga,
Okay.
Oregon State tackle. He's very
Another
good.
Offensive player. Thank you.
He's very good.
Yeah, this
Hey,
is
you know the
one.
saying, defense wins championships? Tell me
Dude.
one defense that won a Super Bowl where the offense sucked. The closest thing you could say is the Chiefs last year, and they had Patrick Mahomes.
Yep. Dude, I don't. We got it with Penix, but I don't know. I'm careful what I say here because I don't know what I'm talking about. But
whoa,
if you're a Samoan dude, like these dudes out west, like Penix,
it's a different strength, doesn't it seem like?
Right? Is it like, oh yeah, he really works out? I mean, I'm sure he does, obviously, but it's like this dude's just, it's in him. Jalen Harrell, you're gonna get in there? No, you're not.
No, you're not.
No, you're not. Please don't.
I agree with that, man. It is crazy.
So I don't know if he's, I don't know the difference between Hawaiian, Samoan. But it's different, man. They're different. They are so strong, man.
Yeah, it is. There is. It does feel like there's a lot of big Samoan boys. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Wow.
Okay. Pieces.
I like this answer to when was the last time defense won a championship? Baltimore Ravens with Trent Dilfer as their quarterback. I think that makes my point.
Oh yeah. All right. The anticipation's starting to build a little bit. I think now is the perfect time to order my pizza.
I want pizza so bad, but I busted out like a week ago my new Blackstone that I just got, and it was my son's birthday today. And when I asked him, what do you want for your birthday? He said, smash burgers. So I made smash burgers, some homemade fries. So
nice.
As much as I'd love to order pizza, I just think I can't.
You had, right. Oh my gosh. The problem is not a lot's open.
Yeah. Is Hungry Howie's open?
What's that?
Is Hungry Howie's open?
Let me see here. Hungry Howie's, baby.
Love how at the end of the draft night I'll have 42 new text messages because we were on this for 4 hours.
Lombardo's is open. No, it's not. Dang it. Mr. Scribbs is open.
Oh, just a grease bomb. Just an absolute grease bomb. Speaking of open, are we open for a guest?
Is it going to happen? Should we set it up a little bit so that people know who we're bringing on?
Okay.
You just going to give a little intro?
We'll give a little intro here. Ladies and gentlemen, mostly gentlemen, coming to the show.
The girls will start coming in now, though. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. That's not true. So We have come into the show, friend of ours, honestly, one of the funniest humans I know. So no pressure. Coming in, the man who loves doing top fives anytime, anywhere, whether it's French fries or quarterbacks of all time. The man, the myth, the legend. His name is Clint. He roots for a team in the North that is not the Lions. We try not to hold that against him. It must tell you how good of a man he is, the fact that we'd have him on this show anyways. All right. Here he is. His name is Clint.
Gentlemen, hello.
Hello.
Just starts off with gentlemen.
I heard you talking pizza.
Yeah. Chris is going to order a pizza.
Listen,
order pizza.
Listen, how underrated is pineapple as a pizza topping? Because I think it's fantastic.
Love it.
How overrated is pineapple pizza as a topping is the better question.
No.
It doesn't belong on pizza.
It does. With some pork. It absolutely does.
Clint, we're on the 15th pick.
Mm-hmm.
There has not been one defensive player selected.
Thoughts?
6 quarterbacks already.
Overdue.
Oh, I guess they're all terrible. Like, what is happening? What is happening?
So I gotta be honest. I just pounded some Culvers at like 9 o'clock at night.
Congratulations. Did you get a burger?
I did.
I had a smash burger for dinner.
Cheese curds?
I did.
Just went for it, huh? You just I'm hungry and I'm doing this.
I had not eaten. Now I am feeling it.
I was gonna say, how are you gonna feel for the remainder of the night?
Very awful.
Because as I get older in age, I've learned that basically if I eat after 8 p.m., I usually wake up at some point in the night wondering if I'm going to poop or puke.
Or why am I sweating?
Why am I sweating? Why am I sweating?
Oh my goodness. This is Clint. Kind of, you were at Culver's, a lot of things going on. Any just raw emotions so far on the draft?
So far, I was surprised that the Chargers didn't trade up early or trade out early.
Yeah,
you thought they'd trade back?
I did. I thought they'd trade back. I'm already sick of my Bears friends.
Oh,
it is annoying.
It's terrible.
They're relentless. They haven't won anything for years, and
we're
they're
on
just
a text.
talking
We got a Bears fan that's been texting us nonstop.
Yep, they're terrible. So it's just we hate them, and they're not going to be any good. And this is all it looks good on paper, but hey, it's line up and play. That's what I say. Put your fist on the line of scrimmage and find out.
Here comes Goodell with that hammer toe that he got from that guy hugging him and throwing him down on the ground.
Oh, he's limp. He's tired.
Yeah, he's tired already. Did you see that the top button?
Yeah.
Like he's just letting the chest hang out. Clint, do you have it? All right, I'm going to get this one. With the 15th pick, the Colts select Laiatu Latu out of UCLA, defensive end.
There it is.
He's really good. This is an interesting story with this guy because he wasn't originally at UCLA. I think he was at Washington, and he was medically no longer allowed to play because of a neck injury. And he rehabbed it and left Washington, and UCLA cleared him to play, and he became the best defensive end in the draft. Kind of cool, right?
Yep.
Also a reason I would not draft him.
Yeah, when I think of football and neck health, I don't, associate the two. Like,
you don't think it's a good thing?
No.
I think Peyton Manning would have something to say about that.
Okay, now Craig and Clint, is he a Clint? I was just talking about.
Oh boy,
I know. Here we go again. I gotta know.
He's obsessed with Samoans.
Samoans are just strong. Are they stronger or weaker than?
No, they're stronger
than
it's
me.
Science.
Yeah.
Is it science?
They are.
So
is it science that I'm balder?
Oh my gosh! Look at these guys. Love it. Oh my! I love the green room now. It's kind of an open concept, and you don't feel like you're in your own little thing. It's more of a like a cubic, like half cubicles.
You're talking about behind me?
No. It
Oh,
at the draft. It's like everybody just get
gotcha.
comfortable. We're gonna kind of open this thing up
Yes.
and yeah.
We're watching the draft on NFL Network if you have something to pop it on, Clint, if you want. But I know you're just here to talk and have fun.
I am. I live with a bunch of women. This is such a treat for me.
Just to talk to other men.
Yes.
Yeah.
I understand. I can see that every day when we go to work and we're able to talk with each other. I can tell. It's just like, oh man, Clint really wants to talk to a guy. That's fine. I like how David spelled Goodell.
Jeez.
Not G-O-O, G-U-D-E-L-L.
Good.
Goodell. We call him Roger Goutdell. With
Clint, we asked people where they're watching from, and everybody's just all over the place. There's of course Michigan. You know, you got your Michigan people, but there's people all over the country.
A lot of Michigan, a lot of California, a couple Australias, a lot of Bamas for some reason. Like, and a lot of people from like Oklahoma, Nebraska, like middle of the country. It's kind of fun.
They don't have anything to do down there. They live. It's just football. That's it.
Yep. Getting a lot of this ever since you came on.
Mason.
Mason.
Hey, Mason. What about us?
Mason, no.
I'm in. Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh, you were first, Chris.
Well, it's not about that. It's just more about being acknowledged that you have not been acknowledged of being loved, Craig. It's got to be coming. His computer must have froze.
Maybe not by him, but I am.
Yes, right.
All right. And that's all I have to say.
I said it earlier. He said you were first.
What's up? You know, it's not about who's first.
That's
really.
right. Yeah. It's more about it's humble.
It's just about knowing.
Oh my god.
So we did. I love Jonah coming in and making sure that he's like, I got you, Craig. There's one for you earlier. C-Reg. That's how he spelled that. But Clint, we started the fry conversation.
Thanks, Casey.
Thanks,
Casey, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Oh my goodness.
We were just complimenting this fan base on what a smart fan base they are, and for him to come in with that.
That's a good. That's good.
That was really good.
It's starting to pick up in here ever since you got here, Clint. And
well, you know,
it's funny because the comments are picking up, but the amount of people watching are going down. No,
that makes sense.
Yeah,
there's going to be like 4 of us when we're done.
Clint, best fry, go.
Best fry. I think you go with McDonald's. It's a classic. It's a staple. It's been when you know, we're grown men, so we don't really eat McDonald's anymore.
I do.
But occasionally when you're on that road trip and there's nothing else open and they're hot and they're salty and there's a couple in the bottom of the bag, it's just, you can't do better than that.
Chris, on average, how many days between McDonald's visits for you?
Oh, wow. Between, on average, 7.
Okay. So once a week.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And I assume that is at times where you're like, all right, can't do McDonald's right now. So like you go for a month without touching it. And then there'll be other times where it's like 2-3 times a week.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
100%. And it's a lot of like kids could eat it every single day. So it's like, I don't get anything, but the kids order knowing that some things are going to free up. You know, they're not going to eat it all.
You get the bag fries.
Yeah.
That's what's happening for you.
Like you said,
the Happy Meal fries.
Those are great down there. And you're like, what's down there? You know, that bag kind of is floating around. The wife wants to collect garbage in it. You're like, ho.
Hold up. Whoa. We got to check this first.
There's a nug and 3 fries in there. What are you doing? Why is it that the fries that come in the Happy Meal are immediately cold?
Yep.
Whereas the other fries stay warm.
Okay, here, no. Why is it that if you get your wife fries, they taste so much better than if you get yourself fries? She's eating them. Like,
yeah, you're like, and she's like, "What are you doing?" You're like, I'm sorry.
So good.
Your fries are perfectly salted. Mine were neglected.
Yeah, 100%, man.
So you unknowingly had the third pick because Chris went Freddy's with the first pick, and then I went Five Guys, and
so if McDonald's fell to me, I'm feeling really good about that.
That's twice today. McDonald's has fallen to you.
Yeah.
Wow, Sandy really hit us hard here. Sorry, Sandy. We got carried away. Oh, Sandy.
The draft. It's that commercial. I'm so sorry. The pick is in. The pick is in. Latu, we didn't talk about that much. Chris was about to go on another Samoan love thing. We're waiting to get back from commercial to see who the Seahawks take. Also, is this the time in the draft where it's kind of that weird how much do we care time? I care personally, but the Seahawks, not that much.
No.
Clint, speaking of the Seahawks, we were talking about teams that are just currently you just don't care about.
Yeah.
Seahawks are kind of one. Any other team you just like, I don't care. You're still gonna watch them if they come on Monday night, but
I really it's probably unpopular. I really don't care about the Broncos.
Oh,
I know they've got a huge fan base, but they're
I thought he was going to say Lions, and I'm like, Clint, I got to kick you off.
No, the Lions are the Lions. I mean, that's good football.
Yeah.
No, the Broncos.
So you don't care about the Broncos.
That's an interesting one,
and I know they're wildly popular. And I really, you know what? Actually, the Cardinals.
Thank you.
They're awful.
Right.
So
the Titans. Yeah,
I love watching Kyler Murray and his tiny little legs run. Every year, it's like a tradition that I talk about that I like Kyler Murray, and everybody makes fun of me.
It's deserved.
He's a good fantasy football quarterback. Might not be a real quarterback, but he's got Marvin Harrison Jr. now.
Yes, he does.
So
Browns. Another one that's just like they're fine. They're getting there, and then hopefully, what's his name plays some more. But hey, Craig, do the Packers or the Lions trade up here, or are they just going to stand pat and just kind of milk this thing out? Let's pull up the
look. Like it's getting to the point where you have someone, and I'm looking at who's left, right? Like Dallas Turner is still left. Quinyon Mitchell, phenomenal corner, is still left. Terrion Arnold is still there. Byron Murphy at defensive tackle. Like these are phenomenal defensive players. Like these are guys that are top 10 talents, and we're at pick 16. This is not horrible. I think it's really, really hard to trade up from 29. It's just,
that's right.
It's a long way. You're going to have to give up your second round pick. And I don't know. I might do it for Terrion Arnold. That dude is smooth.
Clint, would you be okay with Packers going up a little bit, or
I prefer them not to.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
You don't want to?
No, I don't. No, I mean, they know more than I do, but I think they stay put, and I think they do something smart and draft a lineman, and
protect your franchise.
Mm-hmm.
Your third franchise in a row, you piece of crap.
Maybe we'll see. I think so.
What do you believe, Clint?
I think so.
What is the % chance that Jordan Love ends up being a top 5 quarterback, even top 10, just a top tier quarterback for the next decade? % chance. 98.
No,
dog. You know he's good.
I know he's good. I'm telling you, you gotta let your quarterback sit for a couple years.
Michael, all right, we'll talk about that. But the Seattle Seahawks are picking. And now we're talking about something else. Well, sacrifice to defend the country. I shouldn't act like that doesn't matter. That does.
Here we go.
The Seattle Seahawks select Byron Murphy, defensive tackle. Nice. That dude is a menace. And he is sweating profusely from his armpits. Like, look at him.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. Hey, put that hat over your armpit. All right, look at that. What do you think is going on with that woman's right shoulder? She's like, what are you doing?
Oh, it is just soaking.
Just soaked. He walks away. He's
the guy you want on your team if you're playing pickup basketball, especially if you're skins. No one wants to guard him.
Nobody wants to guard the sweaty guy. Oh my goodness. Like that is nasty. What is
Yeah.
going on?
Poor
Like,
guy.
here's the deal. I used to sweat a lot from the
Okay.
armpits. No longer. I think it was a nervous thing back before, married, saved, Jesus, all that kind of stuff. I think I was just nervous all the time. And here's the deal. You realize when you're going to be on camera, you wear black.
Mm.
And if you're not wearing black, you wear white. And if you're not wearing white, you layer up.
Layer.
Oh, he's got someone under each arm now trying to cover it up.
Good. Someone told him. Nice. Take a picture right there. That's a great one.
Yep. There you
Gucci.
go.
What's on his thing? Is that his sunglasses or more of like a
What are we talking about? The necklace? Can't see it. Too
Okay.
busy hugging.
I got a little charcuterie board brought to me.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Clint, been just having a little bit of a stomach bug going around the house a little bit, but we're 100% healthy now, and or I am at least, and so I'm just hungry. Haven't eaten in like 3 days.
So for everybody who's watched the draft with us for the third year now and wondering why for the first time in history me and Chris aren't on the couch watching the draft together, I'm not going over there when their family has the stomach bug. No way.
No.
Deathly afraid of throwing up. The Vikings just traded up. So they trade up. They get the 17th pick. They get rid of the 23rd, a 5th rounder, and then a 3rd and a 4th next year.
Wow.
To move up 6 spots. Does it seem like they just gave up a lot of draft capital to anyone else, or do you feel like that's a good trade?
Well, I think do they get an edge rusher?
Yeah, they're probably going to go get Dallas Turner with this pick, is my guess. They could go Quinyon Mitchell corner as well.
Casey's just coming for me. Casey, I love you. I don't know who you are, but I love you. Bring it.
Oh my goodness. That was it's so like.
All right, I got it. With the 17th pick, the Minnesota Vikings select Dallas Turner.
Okay.
They went for the edge.
Yep. The Danielle Hunter left.
Danielle Hunter. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, makes sense.
I was saying this earlier, Clint, before you got here, and dang it makes me upset. And why did we just go to Clint alone?
Don't do that.
What just happened? Nope, don't want this one either. Oh no, Chris, fix it.
I'm not touching anything.
Chris, you're the guy. You know how to do this. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
There it is. There we're good. So we get it's terrifying. All of a sudden, it's just Clint with a big green background. Don't like it.
Hey.
So here's what we were talking about. Let's talk football for a second. Are you annoyed that with what Poles is doing in Chicago, Minnesota clearly knows what they're doing? The Packers have proven it. Now Brad Holmes with the Lions for the last year has proven it. There are 4 really good front offices in the NFC North, and it's really annoying. Is it annoying that now there's a ton of competition? Or are you one of those guys who's like, I want the competition?
No. I want the New England Patriots of like the previous 20 years where the Jets were terrible, the Dolphins were terrible, the Bills were terrible. They could win 9 games and basically be assured their division. No, give me that.
Yeah. Or they'd be guaranteed to win 11 or 12 games because they'd win 6 games in their division.
Exactly.
Because their division was so bad. So bad. That's a good pick there for Minnesota. They just got a top 10 edge rusher at 17. So I understand. I thought the value was too much. I thought they gave up too much for the 17th pick, but in reality, they gave up for a, top 10 talent. So.
And they did give up their 4th and 5th round pick
next year. Was it 4th and 5th or 3rd and 4th?
I thought you said 3rd and 4th. I
think it's their 5th round pick this year, their 23rd overall pick, and their 3rd and 4th next year.
Because what did they come up? But they came up earlier to get JJ McCarthy and gave up this year's.
They gave up this year's 2nd round pick and next year's 2nd round pick to get pick 23.
Right. And then they didn't. Am I missing this? Then they went up for JJ McCarthy 1 spot.
Yeah, but they gave up a 6th or a 4th and a 5th. And they got a 6th
this year. Yeah. So
So they have now gotten rid of 2 seconds, a first. Well, no, that doesn't count. 2 seconds. They got rid of a third, a fourth, another fourth, a fifth to move up to do it today. It's a lot. That's mortgaging the future, but they got their quarterback and their defensive end. At least that's their belief. So there we go.
Wow, Clint, you are getting invited to go up north and deer hunt whenever you want. Welcome to the show.
I'm
Here, please tell Casey that you don't deer hunt
I
so
don't.
that he can continue
Casey,
on the You're a Woman
Casey,
stuff.
I want you to like me. I don't. I've never been hunting.
Oh, Casey, go in now. Go in hard.
Never
now.
even
hard.
tried it. Never even shot. Have you ever shot a gun?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
Yes.
What kind of gun are we talking here?
I've shot a number of guns.
Okay, good. It's just you've never shot it at an animal.
No.
Okay.
No. No.
I had to. So Sandy got her names mixed up here. She went in hard on me.
Yeah, she's clearly talking to Clint.
Okay.
Yeah. Why do people hate the Packers?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Get him in the. I mean,
Winning.
oh
Yeah,
geez.
like
Let's get that bot out of here. No, thank you. Sorry, someone went real hard in the comments. Don't worry, we got it out of there.
yeah.
This is a family-friendly
I was
show.
lucky enough to see it before you cleared it. That was. Oh man.
Look,
Wow,
we may not we may not show it, but we're certainly going to laugh about it.
yeah, if anyone saw that before it went out, it was jarring.
Yeah. Like I feel like I can't sleep right tonight just because I feel like I sinned by association.
Yeah.
It was such a nasty text.
That was a nasty comment. So I'm with you, Clint. I've never hunted.
No.
I've shot a gun or two, but
Yeah. No.
oh,
How do you guys feel about fishing?
Set me up. I need the setup. I just don't know. I don't know what to put on the hook, and I'm casting out. Am I getting bluegill? Am I in the right depth? But if someone sets me up, love it. But it's hard to get set up, I guess.
Okay. So I'm going to give you two different scenarios. Okay. I'm going to give you two different scenarios for fishing. Scenario number one, you're on a boat, you're on a river. All right. You got a cooler full of, snacks and food for the day, right? Because you're going to be out on that river all day. You're on the Pure Marquette or something like that, right? And you're going to catch 5 or 6 fish. Scenario number two, you're in somebody's pond behind their house. You put a bobber on your fishing line, you cast it, and you're just sitting in a chair, sipping on a drink of choice. What type of fishing are you taking?
And you're not catching in the pond?
Oh, no, you're catching in the pond.
Okay.
There's going to be some largemouth bass in there. There's going to be some catfish in there, just whatever is taking over the little pond. But, you probably had one of the neighbors, because let's just say it's a condo association, and one of the neighbors probably filled that bad boy at one point in time with invasive species. What are you taking?
Boat.
Your boat, Clint?
I'm taking the boat. I already don't hunt, and I cheer for the Packers. If I'm fishing in someone's condo association pond with a bobber, I won't be allowed in my own home. So no, I'm doing the boat.
I didn't ask you to answer how the people want, Clint. I didn't ask you. I asked you to answer what you would want. I'm bobber fishing, by the way.
Are you really?
Sure. Yep.
Absolutely, because I'm chilling. I can go inside and watch the Lions game, right, when it comes on.
Well, you didn't say it was a Sunday in the fall.
Right.
There's always sports on TV, Clint.
And in your world. Oh, guys, Casey Dexter here. Casey, congratulations on getting married or going to prom. I don't know either one. But
wait, what are we talking about?
Casey's picture. Congratulations. Who would be a better fit?
Picture?
Arnold or
Oh, yeah.
McKinstry. I kind of want a corner just for
Casey was on our live
yes, he
last
was.
night.
I love the idea of just polishing up the corner position for the Lions, especially with some of the weapons coming in. But however, I know that you're jumping in and trying to fill a need. So, but I still would just like to get a corner.
Yeah, but Arnold and McKinstry are both corners. So I would like
Oh,
I
I'm
would
sorry.
like Arnold. I would
I'm
like
sorry.
Arnold in that situation. I like Kool-Aid McKinstry. I just think Terrion Arnold's better. I don't know how he makes it to us, but if he makes
I
it
thought
to
he was
like
a DN,
22,
sorry.
23, trade up for him. The fact that Quinyon Mitchell's still on the board is nuts to me.
He might go right here.
Is Brian Thomas going here, Clint? Are the
Ooh.
Bengals going for a wide receiver because they know T. Higgins is going to leave, or are they going somewhere else? What do you think? Give me a position. Why are the balloons?
I don't know.
Why do I have balloons? Keep them up there long enough, Clint. See if it does something.
Oh no!
What are the Bengals doing? The pick's going. Come on.
They don't take the receiver.
The Cincinnati Bengals select Amarius Mims, tackle, Georgia.
Wow.
Protect the franchise.
That's right. Well, you saw when Burrow's healthy, they play great in January.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
that's right.
Yes, they do.
You want to try to keep him healthy and.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's really that simple.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's easy, and he'll be a good tackle. He's not the best, but he's a good tackle. There's no issue there. I have no issue with that pick. Again, I think Troy Fautanu out of Washington is the best tackle left, and I think he's been the best tackle for the last 3 tackles that have gone off the board. So I still think that's interesting. But are we at the point of the draft now, Clint, for you? Because we're pretty much already there for us. Are we at the point of the draft where you don't care who people pick? You just hope they pick someone that you wouldn't want for the Packers?
Yes. Yeah.
My thumbs up is just going nuts over here.
Are you doing thumbs up?
Yeah.
I'm doing this.
Oh.
Like I'm talking or,
I'm old enough that anytime I hear somebody say thumbs up, I think Mike Utley.
Wow.
Really?
Thank you.
Wow. Okay.
Dude, hey, that
you,
was the prime of your
That
was the prime of your watching days. Like not your prime, but like your first, like most impressionable.
Yeah.
I'm watching sports right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because Craig and I was just a touch too early. I remember it, but not
correct.
Yep.
Same.
Yep.
Same. But we weren't old enough to you can't get it going, can you, Chris? Just hold it up there. Just hold it. Just hold it and it'll be there. And then you got to give it a thumbs up. So you wait till it pops up and then we're done. Yeah, baby. What's up? Oh. You give it a bump, Chris, scale of 1 to 10. How disappointed are you? I mean, obviously you're thankful for a wonderful wife. How disappointed are you, however, that you were eyeing pizza and you ended up with a charcuterie board? Please go.
Oh, yep. So eyeing pizza, took a look at the landscape out there in the local area. It was really pretty dim. And so that point, I changed course. I texted her to say anything you could make me. And I didn't know what she would bring. So to get kind of a charcuterie board is really, really good. So I'm happy. Yep.
So we're going to get back to the draft here in a second. But before we do that, it made me realize, Clint, when I was at Chris's house, not that many days ago, and you actually called both of us while I was there. Thank you for calling me first, by the way. But Chris did something that I've never really seen before. He did the normal thing, cut off a piece of sourdough bread, put it in the toaster, right? And then the next thing I saw him do was take a fork and use that fork to get out and spread the butter and then peanut butter on the sourdough bread. Clint, what are your thoughts on using the wrong utensils in the kitchen, specifically a fork to spread your butter and peanut butter?
I'm very concerned that Chris has killed somebody in his life. That makes no sense. That's just not.
One thing we know is that it was not a Samoan.
No.
No, you don't even look at that.
Now wait. Now did he like flip the fork over and use like the handle as like a makeshift butter knife? Or
look, he had a good reason for it. The butter that they have is pretty healthy butter, so it doesn't have like the canola and the vegetable oil or anything in it. So it's a harder butter.
Yeah, right, but
so it breaks it up. But yes, of course, he used the the butt end of the fork you get it on there, and then you kind of.
I am impressed. I mean, some people skip the butter and just go straight peanut butter. That's wrong. Don't do 100%. That.
You got to do the butter.
You got to do the butter. You got to do the butter. Yeah. Now, or do you do creamy or do you crunchy?
Creamy. Peanut butter.
Clint.
Yeah.
Creamy.
Okay.
He's a crunchy peanut butter
guy. Crunchy. I think you do crunchy, and I think you do butter, crunchy peanut butter, and then you do a little like strawberry jelly.
Oh, man.
Grape jelly.
Wow.
I've been really big on the sourdough bread because Sammy makes it, and the last few days it's butter and then just grape jelly.
Okay.
So good.
Hey,
all right. So this is kind of cool. LA Rams are finally going to make a pick in the first round for the first time since the Jared Goff, Matthew Stafford trade.
Wow.
Might even be before that.
They got a chip out of that though.
And therefore a good trade.
I would make that. I would give up a draft entirely. I mean, you get a chip. Absolutely.
You give up everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, and then they go and get my favorite player outside of the Lions right now, Puka Nacua. Outside of a Lions, like they pick him up in the 5th round, just making.
Wow.
Anyway, thank you so
much.
much.
Traded Puka in one of my fantasy leagues.
Yeah.
I love that guy.
Here comes Goodell. Chris, you want it or do you want me to take it?
I'll take it. No, you take it. I'm behind.
All right. 2024 NFL draft. The Rams select Jared Verse.
Wow.
That is who a lot of Lions fans wanted right there.
That is. We wanted to go up and get him.
Our comments were flooded early on with trade up to get Verse. Trade up to get Verse. So there's still people. There's still we're 10 picks away, but still a lot of good talent on the board. But it seems like pretty much every pick at this point is going to be players we all desperately want.
Yep, that's right. In the Packers, I hate that they're like right above us every round. Then they're just going to take guys that you're like, dang it. They're 3.
Yeah, but didn't we do a trade with the Packers not too long ago where we came out on top on that bad boy?
Yeah, let's do that again.
That was the one where you drafted Christian Watson, right?
He's been that's before we knew his hamstrings were awful.
Yeah, I didn't. Did you or did you not know that inside Christian Watson's hamstring is actually a banjo?
Man, that's a tough thing to over. You can't overcome it. It's not like you just I'll strengthen it or it's all. Oh, look at the draft room, Clint. We've been looking at the draft rooms. Hilarious. A lot of different things going on in every draft room. Every franchise is completely different. And then.
Do you remember last year how sad Will Levis's draft room was?
No.
Oh, you're talking like player rooms.
Yes. Sorry.
Did he have no one around?
No, it was like he just sat all sad and he just kept slouching and
he fell.
Yeah, and his mom was rubbing his shoulders and.
Dude.
I remember Malik Willis. Crying in the streets when he got drafted super late, which I actually thought was pretty cool. It still meant so much to him, even though it was late. I thought that was kind of cool. All right, question.
Yeah.
You got all the guys that come to now Detroit or in the past New York or now whatever, and they're in the green room, right? They call it the green room. And what do you put any stock in the guy who stays home with his family versus the guy who goes to the draft to be drafted in the first round? Is there anything there?
Oh, I say stay home.
You're stay home?
Oh, I stay home. Stay home with my family, comfortable.
Friends, sit on a couch.
Yep.
Sweat profusely like Byron Murphy.
Yeah, stay home.
I would have to be a no-brainer top 10 pick, top 5, and I would go. But anything outside the top 10 that you may not go, yeah, stay home, be comfortable. It's a big night. Stay home. How about you, Craig?
Stay home. I don't want to be like, you can use it as inspiration like Brian Branch did last year when you don't go in the first round and then you're walking out in street clothes day 2 because you can't wear the same suit again to go, get an acceptance or get a high five from the commish. But like, I'm staying home all day. I think it says something about you too, personally.
Stay home. And if you're like on the West Coast or something, like go out and play golf and just be like, get the phone call and hey.
This is
100%.
awesome.
Oh, let me pull this up here.
This is awesome. Clint, I have a feeling we just received a good text message.
Packers are at 25. Oof, Lions, dude. We're getting close, but we're not getting close. Come on, boys.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Is there like an underrated thing that you put on your charcuterie board that people wouldn't expect?
Wow.
Like,
wow. Yes, but let me think on that. For just 2 seconds. I think the meat selection has to just be overwhelming on a charcuterie board because you can dump crackers and chips and whatever on there, but I just had something, I can't think of it, but I think it might have been like bacon, just like your standard, like it's breakfast time, just cook up bacon, throw that on there. Whoever is just gonna be like, oh, bacon, no thanks, I'm good.
Yeah.
Bacon.
Chris, I got one for you on your charcuterie board.
Yeah.
The cheapest great cheese, the most inexpensive, wonderful tasting cheese, Old Croc.
Yeah, it's a very sharp, like a crocodile's teeth.
It's not cheese. It's not real cheese.
Right.
It is 100%. It's aged cheese. Hey, if you're ever on the west side, go down to Holland, go into a store there, and they have all their cheese imported from the Netherlands. Aged cheese. It is so good. So good.
Clint,
our food sucks in America.
Russell Wilson.
Do I hate Russell Wilson?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
No.
Okay.
No.
You set him up for failure there. I like it.
He's a little squirrely, but no, I don't hate Russ.
Yeah, you don't hate him, but he is. I shouldn't have gone so hard, but he is. He's a weird guy. A little bit.
My worst ever sports moment was watching the Packers fall apart to him, and I took the next day off. I told my wife, I told my wife, I'm like, I feel like when they lost that game, just everything went wrong. I said it feels like somebody's died. This is awful, and so I hate the Seahawks. Yep. I don't wish Russell Wilson or the Seahawks or them to ever do anything well professionally ever again. But
so much anger.
Yeah.
Well, dude, that's what we're going to be in for here in this division is those types of games like that. I think, I mean, that was a playoff game. I know the game you're talking about, the Seattle, but
seriously, there were so many things. If Clinton Dix lifts up his head and sees on the 2-point conversion, all he has to do is look up.
Like, nah. Yeah, dude. No, I'm just saying those are going to be some like battles. That's what the Lions experienced one half away from the Super Bowl. It's like, man, if we just make one of those 7 plays that went against us, but here we are. Son of a gun. Lions, Packers, NFC Championship game.
Steelers are up.
Steelers
are up. Of course, they're milking this stupid thing forever.
I mean, milking it.
I don't like the Steelers, just to be clear.
Good.
I don't. that's my team where everybody's like, why do you dislike them? You just don't like well-run franchises? No, they're what most people view the Cowboys as. That's what the Steelers are to me.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know. It's ugly. They're ugly.
That's Hayward or whatever.
Yeah. They're up. So that's why we're all getting mysteriously quiet. Clint,
Yeah.
fill the dead air.
Yeah, sing something.
Sing?
Tell us a joke. Come on.
Tell us a joke. Does Andy Reid look like he waggles his fingers in front of a tray of donuts and says, "Don't mind if I don't"?
I think we all know how to answer that.
Yeah.
By the way, is there, like, as we get to know people on our thread, is there any more of a Casey comment than this?
Right. He does not. He is a man.
Wow.
Casey.
Not a cheese. Wow. Just meat. It's just.
Makes me happy.
Still haven't picked Craig and Clint.
I know they haven't picked.
Nationwide is like we're gonna take our time here. Okay.
The draft is actually going pretty fast right now.
I was thinking that same thing. It's not bad.
With the 20th pick, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Troy Fautanu.
Okay, so guys,
and they make the right pick.
Yep.
Let me know your thoughts.
Such a well-run franchise.
I know they are. They really.
Let me ask you guys a question. Are Samoans like more strong than everyone? How many Samoans have gone the first round here? 4. And they go to West Coast schools and they just dominate, dude.
Maybe you already talked about this, but was it Haloti Ngata that had that thing on Hard Knocks where he like laid down and then like had the dumbbell in his hand and like was able to like stand up with like 100? It was some crazy feats of strength that.
No.
Oh.
Was it Haloti Ngata? No. I think it was Harrison.
No, I thought it was a Samoan.
It was a Samoan. Of course, it was a Samoan. But what's his name? The James Harrison. You want to talk about
that guy's scary.
Don't even say his name out loud.
Just offended by James Harrison.
You
don't talk about him, but I'm talking about Samoans.
Keep his name out of your mouth. You keep his name out of your mouth.
Samoans. Dude,
shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
Hey, so Clint, we were saying on these, when they go to the player, it's always a couch people send behind, and they've always got the female next to them. And I was like, man, it'd be nice if, or will you ever, just have grandma next to you? And grandma, Samoans, they understand it. They respect the culture.
They understand family.
Culture. Yep. Meanwhile, you got Brock Bowers, who just got. He just went to like a sorority and sat down, and he's like, "Hey, is it okay if I do my thing here?" And they're like, "Sure." And there's just girls everywhere. Is it all right? Can I sit on this couch? Is this okay? Like, sure.
It did look
that
way.
A different animal.
Mm-hmm. The best part is Brock Bowers clearly had his mom to his left, and he went to give her a quick little hug, kiss on the cheek or whatever, and she acted like she could care less.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Dude, don't make me look bad on national television. Don't touch me. Man, still one of the best all-time draft moments. You know what it was. CeeDee Lamb and the cell phone.
Oh.
You remember that? So he's sitting there. He's got 2 cell phones. He's on one, and he's getting a call or something on the other one, and his girlfriend picks up the phone, and he just looks at her and takes it right back. He goes, no.
I'm gonna take this. Okay. Oh,
take this real quick.
Look here.
There's a lot of people available, y'all. So keep taking tackles. All right. So still on the board. Brian Thomas Jr., Graham Barton, Cooper DeJean, Jerzon Newton. Somebody take Tyler Guyton, please. Don't want him. Chop Robinson, A.D. Mitchell, Kool-Aid McKinstry. Don't forget about the fact that Quinyon Mitchell and Terrion Arnold are still on the board.
Unbelievable.
And if one of those falls to the Packers, do you need a corner? Darn it. That stinks. I am so mad right now.
Yep.
We're going to trade right ahead of you. Just right in front.
Probably.
You're pick 25, right? We're going to 24. And that's what's going to happen. We're going to trade up with the Cowboys, and we're going to say to the Cowboys, look, we got screwed in Dallas earlier. All right. The refs screwed us over. Do us a solid. Let us trade up. And we'll make it worth your while. Those corners aren't going to make it to us. Jacksonville could use a corner. No. Philly could use a corner.
Yep.
Miami could use a corner. Green Bay, Tampa, they all could use a corner.
You really can't have enough depth in the secondary.
Yeah.
Like no one's like, we couldn't use a good corner.
Right. I don't want a corner. They're not.
It feels like good corners are becoming harder and harder to find. Is that just me? Or is it just, I mean, it feels like the gap between wide receiver and corner is growing larger.
Yep. I think, yeah, each year more wide receivers come in that are better than corners, and it just kind of grows a little bit. Here we go. Who's faster, Gibbs or J-Mo? Depends.
J-Mo.
Yeah, straight up faster, J-Mo. Who's stronger, Sam Laporta, Dan Campbell?
I think it's Dan Campbell.
He's so big.
Yes.
He goes back and forth with it, though. Like every year as training camp is kicking off, he is like at peak Dan Campbell. I've been working out all summer, and I'm just yoked. And by the end of the season, he's getting a little pudgy.
Well, that NFL coaching schedule is just brutal. I mean,
ridiculous.
You can't. That's all you do.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. The NFL's fun, fellas. Like you look at this.
It's fun, entertainment, unbelievable.
Oh my goodness, he's all meat. Now he's throwing out Proverbs.
Some scripture. I don't know what that one is, but love it.
Who's looking it up?
I am.
Okay.
I'll get you.
Thank you. Why does Mike McDaniel, he's like excited, also looks like he's going to puke? That's a weird guy.
That's a weird dude that doesn't make any sense that he's
his name, right?
A coach.
What's the story with him? Was it that like he was hanging out at like outside the training camp for the Broncos?
Yeah.
And his mom like went to pick him up and met one of the assistants, and they ended up getting married and something like isn't that some crazy story like that?
Yep. It is. And so he was there from a young age. And then he just hung around, and then he had a battle with alcohol, I think.
Yep.
And the Broncos didn't want him as their coach, and so he went to Miami, and he's an okay coach. He's not
a pretty boring draft as far as like trades and stuff, right? Or
yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say I'm not. Here we go.
The Miami Dolphins select Chop Robinson. Wow. That seems early, but bummer. That's who I wanted.
Yeah, same.
That's who I wanted, Clint. I don't know if you know this.
I do now.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I wanted Chop, man. I didn't think he'd fall, but I really wanted him. That was the guy. Bummer. That was my pipe dream. Did you get Proverbs 17:17 yet?
One loves at all time, and a brother is born for adversity.
Okay.
Thanks,
all right.
Casey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is okay. All right. Well, so far we're gonna have a good player. Both Packers and Lions are gonna have a good player to pick from. I would like a corner now, officially.
So are you assuming that the big two corners are gone? Are you Kool-Aid? Chris? Is that where you're going?
Ooh. I just don't know if we all like Kool-Aid because of his name or what, but I'm just I'll take it.
You'll take it?
Yeah, I would take it.
Would you rather have Kool-Aid or Cooper DeJean?
Oh, I just
Or
don't
Nate Wiggins?
believe in Cooper. People love him though. Why? I get why.
People love who? Why?
DeJean.
Yeah, because he's going to be the first white corner since Jason Sehorn. That's why they love him.
Right.
Like,
Is he also going to marry an actress on an NBC cop show?
Is he really?
Well, that was Jason Sehorn. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Old.
Right, well
I'm
done.
old.
No, I get it. I remember it. You're 100% correct.
That is a good one.
Yes. Jason Sehorn.
He wasn't very good, though.
He wasn't bad.
I mean, he wasn't.
I think, never mind. I can't say that out loud.
Things
you can't say for 100. So here's the thing about those three guys, because I'm assuming Mitchell and Arnold are gone, right? Kool-Aid McKinstry is the best, like he's the most well-rounded of them all. I think he can cover, he can tackle, he can do a lot of different things. Cooper DeJean, and he will be a good outside corner. Kool-Aid will. Cooper DeJean can do everything. The only thing you wonder if he can do is play good man-to-man corner, and that's all the Lions do.
Mm.
And because I know, of course, I'm going to say this because he's white. Literally, the film doesn't lie. He has stiff hips. All right. He's not as fluid with his hips. All right. He's just not. He's probably not a very good dancer. And then Nate Wiggins is the best, probably pure cover corner out of those three. But he's really small, and I don't know if he'd be willing to tackle.
Is Cooper? Is there any world where he can transition to a safety?
Oh yeah. Well, and that's the thing. Like, he could play safety. He could play a little nickel. He could play like a safety that's up in the box. He's 205 already. He would be a great return man. Not that you want to use a first-round pick on a return man.
Mm-mm.
Like, he can do everything. So yes, he could 100% be a safety. That's probably where he'll.
Sure.
Yeah.
The Eagles will take Mitchell.
The Eagles do need secondary help.
He's gone. Thank you so much. Quinyon.
What'd you say?
Mitchell's going to go here to the Eagles.
You think? I think so. I'd take him.
The center.
It's taking a long time. Somebody's trying to trade up with him.
Something's going on. Pig is in. The center from Duke is still out there, and the Lions need interior offensive line. It's old. It's injury prone.
That's center from Duke. That just feels like a Green Bay pick.
It does.
A lineman that can hop around. That's just.
Yep.
That just. You got to be if you're drafting somebody, you want them to want to be in Green Bay. There's not a lot to do in Green Bay.
Mm-hmm.
Graham Barton has played everywhere, like along the offensive line, everywhere.
Man,
just saying.
Except
well, actually, I mean, I say he's played everywhere. He's played left tackle only. That's weird. I thought he played everywhere. I just looked it up. He's literally only gotten snaps at left tackle.
Dang it.
Who was I thinking of? Oh man. That made me look silly. That's great.
Pick is in. Come on now.
Pick's been in a long time.
Yeah, a long time. Another team that America wants, that they want to make America wait on. Eagles.
Yep.
Dallas and Green Bay, they'll make us wait.
Milk it to the end. Man, Jared Verse goes to the Rams. Chop Robinson. Yeah, so it was some patterns in this draft so far.
Yep.
Offensive.
You're right.
People, then tackles.
And so, Clint, did you see what the Falcons did while you were at Culver's?
No, I was giving attention to my wife since.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Think about how you worded that. Now,
Hey,
Yeah.
it's a family show. I guess it is
telling
after
you.
10.
yeah. With the 8th pick in the NFL draft, the Atlanta Falcons selected quarterback Michael Penix Jr. after they just paid Kirk Cousins $180 million for 4 years. You're a Packers fan. Explain why that's a good decision.
Well, you let Michael Penix Jr. sit for 3 years and learn
At least 2.
from a consummate pro.
Yep.
And you see what you have.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yep. And
That's
it's the
what
most
do.
important position on the field.
It is.
You gotta get it right.
It is. And at this level, the quarterback's
Here's Philly.
greatest. Oh, go ahead.
No, now he's talking about the NFL going global.
The greatest, their greatest asset is their brain.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They all have the physical, but their brain. And you do brain and then work ethic, maturity. He'll be mature, Uncle Jesse.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Hendon Hooker will be 40. It's a good crew, isn't it? It's a good fan base. That's
got a great fan base.
It's a good community here.
What are the Eagles doing?
I'm sorry. No.
This is a 27-minute pick. They've been on the
Grave
clock.
Walker. Grave Walker.
Walk the grave.
Wow. That's man. You know what? I hope you have a really nice day tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hope everything goes well for you.
Keeping those burning coals.
I do. I hope your kids hug you, your wife loves you. Like, I just hope nothing but good for you.
They're still going here.
All right, here's the Eagles pick.
I don't believe it.
Quinyon Mitchell.
There it is. All right.
Clint was hoping that him or Arnold were going to fall.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not.
They're not. Makes sense.
I want to trade. Any trade right now.
Would you trade up for Terry and Arnold right now?
No, just any team trade, anything.
The Jags already traded back once. You just want something. You're just getting bored over there.
Trade.
I love this. I live for this stuff.
So we got 1, 2.
It feels like it. Does it feel like the Jaguars take a receiver?
It does kind of feel that way. Is it Worthy?
I don't know.
From Texas, like just allow Trevor Lawrence to have a guy that he can. I mean, Brian Thomas could be that too,
right?
But there's gonna be a really good wide receiver sitting there for the Lions at 29. Chris,
yes, Brian Thomas is still out there, isn't he?
Yeah.
See,
Brian Thomas is out there. AD Mitchell, Xavier Worthy.
Could you see?
We knew one of these guys would fall, but they're falling.
Could you see the Jags going tackle?
I could see the Jags going tackle. I could see the Jags going DB. Or I could see the Jags going wide receiver.
Clint, you got dogs?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You got 1 or 2?
3.
Okay.
Why'd you have to pigeonhole them like that?
Yeah, geez.
Yeah. 3.
Oh, wow. Eagles draft room is just, they are like, hey, everybody wear a suit and no ties. Did you see that? It's just business casual, professional.
Now, Quinyon Mitchell's from Toledo. I kind of understand why he would go to the green room. He hasn't seen the big time.
Oh, right. Man, Roger really hugs them, and this just proves how nerved up and like they're just so happy to get drafted. Because I mean, what other context would they just hug Roger? Like it's like they haven't seen him in years and they just miss him to death. They're just
honestly,
cheek
he's
to
just
cheek.
not a nice guy. So
no, and they don't like him. But
I think he's got one of the 5 best jobs in the country.
Oh my!
Really?
God.
Oh yeah.
Are you giving us the other jobs?
I don't know.
Is NBA commissioner one of them?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
Any other sport commission is not up there.
No, it's not.
No.
Nope. Nope.
Man. So the interesting part about the draft is, man, everyone is still there. The sea of people is crazy. Just because, I mean,
Well, because we're picking 29.
right, but
Yeah.
We're going to trade out of the first round,
yeah,
Chris.
Brad Holmes has kept saying that a lot.
Yeah, Dan Campbell even said it. He's like, look, come back day 2. You'll have 2 picks.
Mhm.
It's awesome. It's awesome. Do you know who the comp for Quinyon Mitchell was, Clint?
I do not.
It is Jair Alexander. Do you know anything
Oh.
about that guy?
He is so good. I'm
Yeah.
telling you, he's crazy, but he is
I was
so
going to say,
good.
mentally, he's really strong too, right?
And he doesn't, yeah, he made JJ look a little silly a couple years ago.
What? Justin Jefferson?
Mhm.
Oh,
Watch the tape.
Here's my favorite part about that.
Hmm.
My favorite part about that shutdown of Justin Jefferson is they interview Aaron Rodgers after the game.
Of course they do.
And of course they did. And the person doing the interview goes, hey, you got to give props to Jair Alexander shutting down Justin Jefferson. And his response in perfect Aaron Rodgers form, can't give credit to a teammate, says, well, I mean, he did have help back there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, he can't just let it be.
He's not a good human. He's just not. Spectacular football player. He's not a good human.
Yeah.
Like
This is a good point by Uncle
problem.
Jesse. Plenty of good players left, but I don't see any players that'll be immediate starters. Sounds like a trade down.
The only way Terry Arnold is an immediate starter. Jerzon Newton may not be for us because we're loaded at D tackle, but it's starting to feel like Jerzon Newton's unique because Aleem McNeil is starting to look like the guy that we can't pay, Chris. I don't know. Who is this guy with the neck brace?
I don't know.
Why is
it's his son. He's got
that looks like a drug lord sitting next to him, the owner of the Jags. Like, am I wrong?
It must be his son.
Mustache. What is?
Yeah.
He's got a neck brace on, and he's like,
yeah. The commissioner just had back surgery, he said.
And he got lifted up like that?
He's just getting wrecked up there, Clint. Every big boy is just picking him up, tossing him around.
Oh, dude, he's hurting. He's on
he's limping. He's like
23rd pick. The Jags. Brian Thomas Jr., wide receiver. Clint nailed it. Dang. Well, that helps knowing that I have Trevor Lawrence as my second quarterback.
Was LSU good this year or?
Yeah, not really.
Right.
It is hilarious that Brian Kelly could win only like 8 or 9 games with LSU, even though he just had those 3 players taken in the first round.
Mm-hmm. Only one.
Nobody had more weapons. Why is he walking sideways like that up the stairs? This dude's got a good fit, though.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, when you see suits nowadays versus back in 2003, they look so much better now, man. Nice, well done, Brian.
Yeah,
looks really nice.
Like, and he's got the necklace. Is that the NFL logo there? But it fits well into the suit. Look at me giving this advice. I'm sitting here in a hoodie and a hat.
In my basement.
In my basement. How do you know I'm in my basement? You don't know what room I'm in?
Oh, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. What a nice.
Clint, you're not getting out of here till after Green Bay picks, and you can tell us about it.
No, that's great. I guarantee I won't know anything about who they pick.
Fantastic. You are truly an NFL fan.
I am an NFL fan.
Now, Clint, is it true or is it not true that as a diehard Green Bay Packers fan, on Sunday you often watch Red Zone?
I do. I watch Red Zone, but I do the thank you to YouTube TV getting Sunday Ticket. You can do like the triple box. You can have Red Zone going, and I can have the Packers game, so I don't miss anything.
Got it. So
That's a
you
new
can have
thing,
the
right?
Packers
Game
game
changer.
in
Yeah.
a box, and then okay,
Yeah.
nice,
It's a game
very
changer.
nice, very nice. Wow, that is a lot happening at once.
It is.
Yeah.
Yep. This Robert's all over it. And then so Packers is gonna get us upset. I agree. It's gonna be someone that's gonna be, and then wow. The Jaguars, pieces of the puzzle. They got Gabe Davis, who's hit or miss. Christian Kirk, solid. Evan Ingram, hit or miss. But Brian Thomas, Trevor Lawrence, that's a good lineup.
Yeah, Trevor Lawrence is set up to succeed. It's like, all right, you have to prove that you actually were the number 1 pick at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Clint,
He's been
breakdown.
mediocre.
So Dallas is on the clock. So Mike McCarthy, never know what to make of this guy.
Clint
how
knows.
he really has a job, but he is good. But is he what? Help us.
Remember how like Lane Kiffin kept getting like fired and hired by a better team?
Yeah.
Somehow, like Mike McCarthy's got a little bit of that to him. Like
Okay.
he's just Aaron Rodgers and the Packers won him enough games and a Super Bowl that he was able to stay around, skip meetings, goes to Dallas.
Yeah. That's one of the weirdest.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah, Dallas, you could get anybody. You splash as much as they're into splashes and just the whole thing, and they're like, oh, this guy. It's like, okay.
But I think Jerry Jones wants to still run that show, and McCarthy is a guy that will let Jerry Jones run that show. He will collect that check
and just let it roll.
Yep. I mean, that Dallas team had so much talent last year.
Mm-hmm.
But we all know what happened.
Not that I'm a betting man ever, but I may have won some money on that game.
Oh, I mean, hey.
I'll throw down big money too. Big money.
Huge.
Like I threw down with a 2-game parlay, Packers Lions. I threw down $10.
Nice.
Yep.
Just all at once too. Like
all at once. One spot. I might have done 20.
Damn.
Yeah. To win like 80. Yeah. The Packers really helped me out on that one.
That was fun. That was fun. That was fun.
So Precarious Joe he's in favor of trading back. Chris, where would you be with that, Chris, if the Lions trade back? Like, is this bothering you? Does it depend how far they trade back? Like, what's your thought process?
No, I would. We've waited this long. I want to pick, but I would take it. I would really take it because there's a huge gap. Well, we don't have a 4th round pick. Is that right? I think we don't have a 4th. So yeah, trade back. I'm all for it.
I'd like to I'm trying to decide what you could get. Like if somebody's in the mid-30s and they trade up to 29 for us, we'd get their 2nd and then probably a 4th or a 3rd. I'd really want another 3rd, to be honest. By the way, great comment. Decker reported.
I saw a little clip on this. It's a company in Detroit. They started doing this just a few years ago or this year. I don't know, but this is a new thing. They just got it ready and they just slap it on. It's like a high ultra screen print thing. Thank you.
I don't know what a high ultra screen print thing means. To be honest.
Either.
Okay,
but it's just like does it so fast, clean. I mean, you look at it, looks like it's stitched. But
whoa! Did Detroit just trade up?
They traded up.
Okay,
Terry and Arnold. It's gotta be.
Call it out. Call timer.
This is just
darn it.
All right, here we go. Thank you, Clint, for being on and breaking the news.
All right, Detroit traded up for the 24th pick. The pick is in.
That got the crowd up.
I'm going with Terry and Arnold. Anybody want anything different? Is it Cooper? Is it Jerzon Newton?
It's gonna
Look at
be
the crowd. That's a nervous energy in Detroit.
Brad
We
Holmes
said
is a
Green Bay,
liar.
you will not. You
Yep.
will not get our corner. Clint, I called this 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I heard you. I heard you. Your GM is a liar.
He said we wouldn't trade up. He always trades up.
Okay.
All right,
here
so
we go.
we're giving up.
Ooh.
So we gave up our 3rd round pick.
Ooh. I don't
And
love
we got
that.
a 7th.
Okay.
Oh, Dan Campbell's got that look.
Oh yeah, he does. Look at that coat.
He's always got that lean.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, what's up? I'm too tall to talk on the phone. Yeah. I'll give you to our owner Sheila. Thank you.
They're gonna hurt her, like she's just always kind of
They're
like,
very delicate with her. They understand.
okay. Look
They
at
understand.
this skyline. Look at this city. So
Look,
stacked.
it's just such a beautiful city, isn't it?
I hate the Dallas Cowboys. You know that? I really hate the Dallas Cowboys. Seriously.
Oh, we got guys dancing. We got whoa.
Hey.
Oh, okay.
Okay, take it easy.
Clint, if you didn't
All
see
right,
it, there's a bunch of guys dancing. Yeah.
I love how the pick is in the middle screen, and then you have the countdown just going.
Right.
Like-
so no,
like
I think
we're-
that was for it says on the clock Packers.
Okay, so that's the Packers that we're waiting for.
Yeah.
This is great. This couldn't have been better because we got a Packer fan as we
Yeah.
trade ahead to get the pick that he wanted.
So irritating.
Oh,
'Cause-
everybody's dancing right now, Clint. If you could see, I'm glad you're not looking at the TV.
No.
It's just a sea.
Chris, is there a player here that would make you upset?
No,
Okay.
not a.
Not a player. No.
No.
Oh, we're going to commercial. Cool. Oh no, we're doing a drone show.
Oh, gotta love the drone show.
Oh, just milk this. Look at
Yep.
this. First round
Milk.
pick since 2019. Aiden
What's
Hutchinson.
great? We're
Jameson
going in
Williams.
here for Dallas, so the TV coverage was scheduled to stay on,
Yup.
right? So they're actually going to cover our pick this year.
Dude, there is a lot of people
There's
standing
just
around.
a Packers fan in the crowd going like this
Yeah.
in the sea of blue.
Packers fans are not sophisticated.
Okay. Wow. All right.
Oh, there-
Hey, everybody, don't look at the comments because somebody might ruin it for us. I wanna be able to give a legit response.
Dude, it's
here.
not going to be Arnold. It's going to be Brad Holmes has done this every year to us, and we're like, that was dumb. Sam Laporta, that's stupid. And it's going to be,
and then it's gonna
be
end up being
something.
great.
Yep. It's going to be McConkey or something. It's like, no, and then he's always open.
Always open.
Yep.
Always.
Oh my goodness,
I'm sticking with Terry and Arnold.
sure. I love it. Oh, we're gonna do a little something here. Okay. Boy.
Oh yeah, they weren't supposed to be there yet.
No.
They're probably all nervous.
They
Don't
were
worry,
rushing
guys.
them
It's
all.
only 275,000 people.
Lapeer.
Holly. They have a snow hill in Holly.
That sounded like you just knew one of those girls. Like, hey, Holly.
What do you think? If when they say the pick's in, what do you think takes them so long? Like, what are they doing?
They're just
What they're doing is
commercials and stuff.
yeah, allowing more time for commercials.
Printing money. The NFL prints money.
Mm.
They do.
It's print money.
Who is this going to be?
Craig, you calling it out here? You call it out?
I can.
Yeah, you call it out.
Okay. I want Arnold. I'm just gonna.
Oh, she's gonna call it
Oh,
out.
she's gonna do it. Okay.
Jeez, I'm nervous for her. Go, here we
All
go.
right, Ellie. Oh, something just fell.
Oh.
Cowboys have traded the 24th pick to the Lions.
You almost said Cowboys are on the clock.
With the 24th pick in the NFL draft, the Detroit Lions select Terry and Arnold.
All right.
Yes.
Oh, he's there too. And sweet suit. Love this guy.
Yes. That's our corner.
Yep.
We needed a corner. That's what we didn't have. And Clint is so mad. That makes me so happy. This dude is smooth. All right?
Alabama. Does
That's the best
Alabama get
corner in
bad
the
players?
draft. We got him at 24. Let's go. Carlton Davis on one side.
Yep.
Terry Arnold on the other side, Brian Branch at the nickel.
Amik Robertson coming in, spelling them versus. Oh yeah,
Go
dude.
for it. You got an injury? That's fine. We got a Meek.
Yeah. Oh, talk about suits.
Oh, Chicago Bears. Oh, look at me. I got Rome Odunze. Oh, I got DJ Moore. Well, I don't care. Lock him up. Lock him up.
Oh, he looks good in that Detroit Lions hat.
Oh, dude, you look good. You know we like Bama players too.
Yep. He's the best looking prospect so far.
Absolutely. Another year of drafting. Another year we take a guy out
Oh,
of Bama.
dude, that's cool, man. Imagine that. You get drafted. There's 200,000 people cheering for you, and you're just
that
hugging.
love you.
Oh, look at that hat, dude. That's sweet. Oh, the New Jersey, Clint. Thank you for being here.
It's a sexy jersey, isn't it? It's better than a green and yellow.
This is the worst.
Wow.
I was going to be able to
Being here.
I was going to be sleeping.
Yep. And
Thanks
now,
for being here.
Thank
So
you so
now
much.
we have a break from pick like we got a second round pick and nothing till the 5th.
Oh, that seems.
That's a long time.
Well,
but
we had to trade our 3rd round pick or 4th or whatever for. No, one of our 3rds for Carlton Davis. Oh,
Yep.
man. Oh, people, look at this. It is just a parade, ticker tape parade out there. Everyone's just
awesome. It's awesome. Is that who you would have wanted by any chance, Clint, for the Packers?
Yeah.
Yep.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The Packers, this is, big fat offensive lineman time.
Yep. Just get back to basics.
Yeah. That's what it feels like.
That is a value pick. So you give up your 1st and a 3rd, right? To get that and a 7th. So you're like, I just think to find what could end up being a top 10 corner in the league, you got to go for it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's the one thing
Hard
we
to find
haven't
them.
had yet is that just lockdown corner. We haven't had one. Big play Slay. You're home. You don't even have to get on a plane, bro.
No.
Just stick around.
Crowd's going wild for him.
He took the mic.
He took the mic. Oh. He's licking his lips.
Gotta love when they laugh into the microphone.
Oh.
He said, golly. Love it.
Dude, Clint, you're not seeing this. She's interviewing him. He just takes the mic, just turns to the crowd. He's like, let's go.
He's like, I'm home.
She's like trying to not let him take it. He's like, give me that. Oh, what'd they just do?
I don't know who's coming in.
What is happening? Did Eminem come out or something?
I don't know.
Everybody just went crazy, Clint.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You know what is a pet peeve of mine?
What's that?
Is when they call these guys kids, like, oh, he's a good kid. I know they're kids, but they're also 20.
And they're also grown men who can drink alcohol.
Right, and destroy you. Like, you gonna
And
call
vote.
Samoan a kid? No, you're not.
No.
Here we go.
Wow, Tyrion. It's great to meet you. This what's so
Gotta
cool
do it.
about football and just the
He's
draft.
gonna be so good.
I mean, I couldn't have told you 3 minutes ago anything about him. Now he's my best friend. He's just so
know what?
good.
Clint, you didn't see this either. So Terry Arnold, everybody's cheering, everybody's excited. And then as soon as he's done with that, it goes, the Packers are now on the clock, and the entire 275,000 people just started booing.
They should.
As it would happen if it were the other way in Green Bay.
Yeah. Well,
I'm just watching highlights right now. He is so smooth, so fluid. I love this. So, like, last year, I just want you to think about last year. Last year, we trade down from 6 to 12 we take Jahmyr Gibbs, who is a stud, right? But it's like you just took a running back.
Right.
And so everybody's kind of like, what's going on? And then at 18, you take Jack Campbell, who is the third most athletic middle linebacker to ever test. But nobody knows that. It's just, why are you taking a middle linebacker at 18? So like this year for us to take like the splash corner, it's just is a totally different feel. It's just exciting. Like you can react right away excited. You always trust Brad Holmes, but
this is the first time. Yes. Great point that this was actually like, oh, wow. Usually it's like, well, I don't know. And it works out. But this one.
I don't understand why Green Bay's not on the phone saying, if you get an offer, let us know. Like
you have 11 picks, don't you? Like
yes.
Like
And
you have more ammo than us.
Right.
You should have moved.
I don't know why they're like not telling Dallas.
Whatever you get from them, ours will be better.
Right.
They're scrambling.
They're like Mike Swearinga.
I was gone and then I'm okay. Here we go.
Whoa.
All right, here it is, Clint. Chris is going to announce it for you.
Thank you.
You got the time on this one. For the 25th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select. Yeah. Hold on.
Nobody cares.
Jordan Morgan, tackle, Arizona. Great job, Clint.
That's what they
That's what they do.
That's what they do.
He's good.
Mm-hmm. It makes sense.
Yeah, he's better than Tyler Guyton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this isn't something you're going to get excited about, but the offensive and defensive lines are what win football games. Like,
yeah, we've already done that though, so it's fine.
Well, okay.
Cheese curds, Clint. They're telling you go get some more cheese curds because
616 Fishing, another guy who joins us every single time.
Yeah, that's you know who that is. I know who that is. I won't give his identity away. It's somebody we all know.
Does he go to our church?
See, all right.
Is it Tyler?
I don't know his name. Terry and Arnold.
I know who that is. You don't know who that is? I know who that is. It's someone we all know.
Replay.
Is it Tyler? I don't know.
Clint. You talk about overshadowing the Packers pick. They pick a lineman, so no one cares in general. But they're going back and showing. Did you see that Lions in the building? Craig, just there?
No.
So anyway, Clint, they
up against it.
The Lions pick, crazy, cool. Then the Packers pick, commercial. They're like, all right, go.
Immediately to commercial.
Can we talk about this pick? Goodbye.
No.
Nobody cares. And they shouldn't.
No,
and he's the best tackle left on the board, but he's not the best offensive lineman left. So it's very interesting, but it's exactly what they need to do. They need to, and I get it. I get the pick, and that's what they do.
That's what they do.
We were talking about it earlier when the Chargers picked. They picked Joe Alt instead of picking Malik Neighbors. And we were talking about how this signifies exactly what a good organization does that Harbaugh's bringing to them. They went tackle instead of getting a great wide receiver with no offensive line help.
Yep.
And then the Giants did the exact opposite. They took Neighbors, even though they have no quarterback and no offensive line.
Yep.
Just send them out there to die.
Right.
Like
that was a good man. Okay.
I heard today. I heard today. Daniel Jones is making like $40 million.
Yep.
Is that right?
That's right.
This
$40 million a year.
Let's pull up our boy. Hold on here. Hold on. We have.
Oh, you bringing him up? You PFFing him?
Yeah. Clint.
All right.
Hold on.
Take your time. Take your
nervous.
time. I just think it's so great that we sniped him. Just sniped.
Yep.
Him.
Unbelievable. Hold on. I'm getting there. I got something for you.
The only struggle that I'm having right now is we have a second round pick and then see you in the 5th round.
Oh, see you 400 picks later.
Yeah.
I can't find him in this. Hold on.
And I feel like we need depth on the offensive line and we need some depth at wide receiver, you know?
All right, let's take a look at this animal. 6 foot, 189, perfect size. Oh,
Does it say right there, number 1 corner in the draft? Oh, it doesn't? Okay, it should.
Look at that.
We go down here to this. Okay, PFF grade just only gets better. 2022, 2023.
88.3 for a corner is out of this world.
Yards. Let me go down to his map. Oh, okay. Just fill it in.
Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? So, Clint, if you don't know this about PFF, they break down like individual facets of the game, right? So, you know, you have coverage grade as an outside corner, forced incompletion percentage, coverage grade at slot corner, coverage grade in single coverage grade versus a clean pocket, coverage grade greater than 3 seconds. And basically, no matter what situation you put him in, he's one of the best corners in the game.
And then we go here. Hold on. Where's this little? Okay, yeah. Deep balls. He's got a great grade. Wide slot. Line of scrimmage. Okay, yeah, he's not really in the line of scrimmage.
You know what my guess is next now? As we're talking about this. My guess is that we end up trading our 2nd round pick and getting like a 3rd and a 4th.
Yep.
Or a later 2nd and a 3rd or something like that.
Sure.
We're gonna try and do that for
sure. That's what he's. It does suck that we're gonna have to trade that 2nd round pick, but that's okay. Let's just settle it down.
Settle in. It's a deep draft.
It's deep. Oh man.
Tampa Bay just. No, they were there. We're good.
Okay.
I don't know how Green Bay isn't on the phone with Dallas saying, "You get any offers, we will beat them." It's
they just have to have a better offer.
Yeah,
like they just have to have a better offer, and they didn't. I'm so sorry. Green Bay. It makes me so happy that we moved in front. Oh, it's the little things
in life.
We were here 30 minutes ago talking about how these 2 great corners, Mitchell and Arnold, were dropping. They were dropping, but they'll never drop to 29. We're never going to get one, right, Chris? We're never going to get one.
Right. And here they are. Oh, man.
We are sitting here. We have a great quarterback. We have the best tackle in the game. Okay. Don't give me that look for great quarterback. Shut up, Clint. All right.
You just throw that word great. You just throw it around. Like you're very liberal with that word.
Man.
Top 10 quarterback.
Top 10 quarterback of all time. What a here we go. 26th pick in the NFL draft. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Graham Barton.
Yep.
Okay. Very nice. Very nice.
Yes. So now you got, can I say we have a great wide receiver in Amon-Ra St. Brown?
Yep, I would say that.
Sure.
You got a top 5 wide receiver in the league in Amon-Ra St. Brown. You have the best tackle in the league with Penix Sewell. You've got a very good defensive end in Aiden Hutchinson.
Mm-hmm.
A great defensive tackle combination between Aleem McNeil and DJ Reader. Can I throw that word around, Clint? Now you have Davis that you traded to get at corner, and you bring in Terry and Arnold, so you shore up your outside corner spot. Brian Branch was the best nickel rookie, for sure. Best rookie corner last year, honestly. Argument for Witherspoon, too. I'm just saying.
Did you mention tight end? Best tight end in the?
No, I didn't. I didn't mention Laporta being a straight dog. Oh. I didn't mention the fact that Ragnow's a top 3 center.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't mention that. No.
Best. Yeah.
Should I mention that?
What's this? What's that picture? Those are just some cigs. Okay, never mind. Some cig butts. Wow. I thought it was like I don't know what I thought that was. Would like a wide receiver. Okay, here comes Roger. Man, he is
moving slow. I think he got hurt, man, when that guy picked him up.
Yep.
Back surgery, and you just get
a D tackle just lifts you. When the 27th pick, the Arizona Cardinals, they are going to select Darius Robinson.
Oh,
that was somebody that's that like edge D tackle from Mizzou.
Yep.
Well, that's a suit.
Yeah, I mean, Jerzon Newton's on the board, but sure, take Darius Robinson.
Oh,
you know.
Oh, Chris, love the channel. Let us win with our 5th round pick. I think we'd have traded down. Oh, thanks, man. Oh, okay.
What?
Maybe the 5th pick is what was saying. I don't know.
Traded down and still got him. Terrion Arnold, is he talking about?
I don't know.
Or is this talking about the 5th pick for Joe Alt?
I think so.
I think that he meant, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I think Joe Alt was the best tackle in the draft. He was gone.
They got the best tackle. The Chargers got
Yeah, I mean, he may have been gone at 6. He could have been gone at 7. Like, if the Giants had any sense, if he was left there for them, they would have gotten him.
Yeah, but the Giants have no sense.
Oh, this guy really is fixing up his look. Do you think he realizes in that mirror there's a camera when he's just like,
no, he forgot.
Yeah.
Wow. I love seeing, oh man, this
easy back surgery. Dude, I feel so bad for him.
He's just doing this to Roger, just side to side, and he had a slip disc or something.
Nasty.
Man, those names on the back look legit.
Yeah. Yeah, good for them.
Wow.
Wow. Well, thank you so much. I'm not saying we're leaving. We're not leaving, but thank you so much. This is great. So happy.
Man, the draft's like moving all of a sudden. We needed that. That was a boost of emotions.
Yeah, just a jolt of energy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited for tomorrow at the draft too.
Oh yeah,
man, this is good.
I like this guy, Darius Robinson. Man, he's a beast.
Yeah. I remember we were talking about getting him at 29 for a long time. Like early on in the process. And then he started slipping a little bit. And yeah. Robert saved their jobs, right? I'm assuming.
No.
It's funny when you pick out of desperation, it doesn't go well.
Never does.
Man.
So do you guys like that the Lions have high expectations now?
Yeah.
Don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that doesn't make, because
we had high expectations last year.
Every year since I've been a fan. Just kidding.
Not every
1 year.
The expectations are higher than they should be. So
yeah.
Like truly. And yeah, why not? The only thing that's unique about the position the Lions are in now, it's not even about high expectations. It's the tough schedule. So here's the question. And here's the thing with Dan Campbell. Since he took over as head coach, there's so many situations where it's like, all right, they just got that game. Well, now they'll lose this game, and they don't. Or this is where Lions teams of old would mess it up, and they don't. And he keeps passing every one of those tests. So I would expect him to do the same here, where it's like Lions have a good year. When was the last time we went to the playoffs in back-to-back years, Chris?
Did the Chiefs just trade up?
Jeez. Yes, they did. Clint, thank you. Breaking news. The Chiefs are going to come up and do a little something.
Wow.
Who they trade with?
Oh.
Oh, you guys keep talking. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
What was that? Greg, what was that?
Was what?
Did he just make a funny noise and then
I can't record it or I can't rewind it, so I don't know.
wow, I think he went, oh, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom and laugh.
Oh, you guys keep talking. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, is what he said. So the Chiefs, who need a wide receiver, traded up to Buffalo's spot at number 28, where some thought the Bills would take a wide receiver.
Yeah. The Bills need a lot of things.
This is Xavier Worthy.
Yeah.
Tyreek Hill 2.0.
Yeah.
He's more Jameson Williams than Tyreek Hill, but he fast. He's really fast.
Hopefully he doesn't beat women like Tyreek Hill.
Wow, good one.
Whoa.
Hey.
Hey.
It could be A.D. Mitchell. It could be Lad McConkey. Could be Xavier Legette, but I think it's going to be Worthy. Could be Mitchell, though. Yeah, this is great, man. I was in that 29 spot, Clint. I got to tell you, I was just kind of like, all right, what are we going to do? And because it was like a lot of, at 29, all the players were basically the same from, actually, after Arnold left, it's basically all the players that are about the same through like pick 40. So I was really excited.
Got your guy.
Got him. Got him.
Yeah.
Got him. How was your pee?
Hey, so good.
Yeah? Feel lighter?
Feel good.
Good.
I've been sitting here just drinking this water.
Ah.
Sports Talk Detroit.
Nice. Sports Talk Detroit logo on there. Like that. Like that a lot.
So, what I miss? Nothing?
We made fun of you a little bit.
Oh, yeah, good.
Yeah, naturally.
Right, when you leave the room, you're going to get just destroyed.
I talked about sorry, just saw this comment. Uncle Jesse keeps pointing out that this is the most sophisticated stream on the internet right now. Oh man. Yeah, why didn't you guys go Cooper, Clint? Cornerback.
I'm glad they didn't.
Are you?
Yeah.
You want O-line?
Yeah, that's what they should do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you believe Jordan Love is your guy, and I think they do, I think they believe he's more second half of the year than first half of the year. And you protect him, you invest in him. You've got young receivers.
Mm-hmm.
The team likes, they've got some good chemistry. They did some things. Yeah, I think you protect him.
Yeah. I see this and I get what he's saying. Cooper DeJean available at 29. In other words, why didn't we stay where we were at and get Cooper DeJean? Right? Mm-hmm. Again, it goes back to the one thing he never did at Iowa was play man coverage, and that's all the Lions do.
That's right.
Yeah.
Iowa just plays that shell.
Yeah.
Look at Iowa's so weird.
Cornerback to be mistaken for a safety 15 yards off the receiver.
And Iowa's the hardest. Wow, look,
everybody's gone.
Left. That's awesome.
Everybody's gone. Time to go home.
Dude, any Iowa player is so hard to evaluate because Iowa's just so terrible at college football. But they've got little who's the guy? They
produced some good tight ends.
Yeah,
good tight ends, good linebackers.
Who's the guy you guys got, Clint, last year?
Oh gosh, yes,
they got an Iowan.
Yeah,
yes,
anyway.
Plays that. Yes,
who cares?
Penix.
Yes.
Oh yeah, is he good? Nah.
Yeah. We'll see. Draft and develop.
Draft and develop. That's the
draft and develop. Listen, when you're picking at the back half of the rounds, for a decade and a half, you got to draft and develop.
How about 30 years, Clint?
Okay,
yeah, Clint. You knew that. You just wanted us to say it.
I did.
Yeah, you just wanted us to correct you.
Thank you.
You're a jerk. Who we
Draft
love.
and develop.
I agree.
Yeah, the game within the game of the draft is really fascinating. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is a Make-A-Wish.
Make-A-Wish winner. That's sad.
Yep. So sorry, Justin.
Hey, do you guys think? What do you think?
All right, with the 28th pick,
go ahead.
the Kansas City Chiefs, the back-to-back Super Bowl champion, Kansas City Chiefs. This kid's pumped. Xavier Worthy. It is Worthy.
Wow.
Yeah. As it should be.
He'll be open because their linemen will hold and no one will call it.
Yep. Seriously.
Kansas City is going to be dangerous this year.
Jeez. Kelsey's got to start slowing down at some point. Like just one of the pieces. But Kelsey's so good. He makes it all happen, in my opinion. I mean, Mahomes makes it happen, but
what do you guys think that Detroit has an advantage knowing that they're going to have at least 9-10 games a year indoors, controlled environment?
I think it's the same advantage that you have if you have an outdoor, not controlled environment.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, you guys are yep.
Yeah, you know, Green Bay, Kansas City, like they have an advantage because they understand what it's like to win. All right, so for example, last year, Kansas City, right? Miami Dolphins come into play in the playoffs. Did the Dolphins stand a chance even for a second in that game?
No.
Nope.
Right, because it was in the cold and all that kind of stuff. Miami Dolphins go into a dome. Do they stand a chance? Yeah. During the regular season, I think it can be an advantage. Yeah. Noise, it can be an advantage. It gets loud in a dome.
Yeah, for sure.
But
man, the Dallas Cowboys were so good last year until they weren't. They weren't like so good.
Until they're bad at the same time they're bad every year.
Does this feel like Dallas does something stupid and like takes a running back or something?
Oh,
no
please.
Running back. Nope.
Blake Corum. That'd be awesome.
Yeah. I don't know what Dallas does here. I think they go like Adonai Mitchell, AD Mitchell or something like that. Back-to-back Texas wide receivers. Why not?
Unbelievable.
They need a lot of help. They need a lineman. It was a deep draft on the offensive line. Maybe they go there.
They could go Taylor Guyton or Jackson Powers Johnson on the inside. He's an unbelievable interior.
They need line help, and
the fact that he dropped and we could have gotten Austin Powers Jackson at 29 is a bummer. He's ridiculous. He wouldn't have been a year one starter because we're set on the interior, but man, oh man, it's good. Man. So here we go. Dallas Cowboys. Nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
Nobody.
Oh no.
What?
Oh no.
Oh, he's just like, that cool, baby. What's up, baby? I'm pointing at some people. He dropped stuff, Clint. Oh, he's dropping
He dropped the card. It took him forever to get it. And then as he walked out, he did one of these and he pointed at someone immediately.
Tyler Guyton.
It is Tyler Guyton. There you go. Oh,
nice.
Oh,
there he goes. Congratulations. I mean, first round pick. Dang.
Baltimore's a sneaky good team.
I
mean, well-run organization. They've been good, but very well-run. I think I argue they got the best coach in football.
Who?
Baltimore.
John Harbaugh?
I mean, like, until Jim Harbaugh got in the league. Yeah, sure. And already behind Dan Campbell.
Yeah, but okay.
Okay.
Other than that, yeah, they probably have the best coach in the league.
Oh my goodness.
I think LaFleur's a darn good coach too, myself, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, that little sucker is. I like him.
Sucker.
Little. Clint, did you know that the Vikings coach was just huge, like tall? Did you know that?
Did I know the Vikings coach was tall?
Yes.
Is that what you're asking? Yes, I did. Thank you. That's
How tall is he? What's your guess?
my guess is he's 6'5".
Oh, okay. How'd you know this?
I do know things.
Let's see how tall he is. Here we go.
I am dying over here.
Kevin? He is 6'5", but he doesn't look 6'5". You know what I'm saying? He's
not
like
on the sidelines. No,
he's not like a just tall and skinny. He's just like, what's up? He's well proportioned. Man, Kevin O'Connell, because he was a quarterback for the New England Patriots.
Chris, how much does Penix weigh?
Ooh, 309.
No, what do you say, Craig?
332.
Yeah, he's probably bigger than.
I'm gonna say.
I'm just throwing out numbers.
I'm gonna say 333, and we're playing Prices Right rules. Go.
You're an idiot.
Yeah, I knew you'd.
The funny thing is I think they're right.
Yeah.
Let's go fantasy. Oh, look, we saw the names on that board. Oh man. Oh, Penix, how much do you weigh? $335.
Wow.
You're an idiot, Clint. I thought we were going just closest to. I didn't know it was without going over, which I probably would have said 338 if I had said that. So if I had to guess, like whatever. It's just dumb.
Man, Terry and Arnold. What a great guy.
Craig.
Clint, what do you got?
Career passing yards for Phil Simms. Go.
Shut up.
14,000.
I'm gonna go less than we think it should be. 12,719.
I said 14,000.
I'm gonna go 18,500.
Ooh, that's sneaky good there.
Well, 33,400.
Oh my gosh.
We were wrong. You could have gone one over me again there, Clint.
That's right. Career sacks for Jared.
All right. Career passing yards for the leading Chicago Bears quarterback of all time. Go.
Is that 29,000.
29,000. All right. Do you want to play who it was?
Please tell me it's Jay Cutler.
Okay, Jay Cutler, 29,000. Chris, do you got a number and a name?
Ravens are going here real quick.
Okay.
Because I don't. The Baltimore Ravens select Nate Wiggins, Clemson, solid.
Heaven forbid the Baltimore Ravens get a good wide receiver.
Yeah, right? Dude. Well, he's not very big.
No, he's very fast, like 4.3 speed. But he's 173 pounds. That's like smaller than Devontae Smith.
Every time he's out there, I'm just like, man, be careful out there.
You remember the guy last year? I forget his name now, from Mississippi State, that we were just making fun of because he was out there looking like a twig on the draft.
Dude.
Like, and he ended up being fine.
Yeah. And he
He's
looked
like 164 pounds at corner.
Yeah.
He doesn't look that. Oh yeah, okay. He doesn't look that small,
No, he doesn't. But man,
That's
dude.
small.
He doesn't even have his pants buttoned.
That's small. That's
He-
too small. Yeah,
Oh.
you're not going to be you're not going to want to put your head down and tackle
No.
tackle a back
No.
coming around the end.
no.
Meet Derrick Henry.
Yeah. Yeah,
Mm.
that's not going to go well in practice. You know, the
Oh, yeah.
Chicago Bears.
practices.
Chicago Bears
Practice.
career passing leader is indeed Jay Cutler
Nice.
with 23,443 yards. The next closest is Sid Luckman with 14,686.
Mm.
And does anyone want to guess who their third career passing leader is all time?
It can't be Jim McMahon.
I thought you had it with the first name.
Harbaugh.
Jim Harbaugh.
It's Jim Harbaugh
Yes,
with
baby.
11,000.
Yes.
Wow.
Ugh.
That is sad. What's more sad is going to be the receiving leaders. Let's look at this.
Hate the Bears. Yep. This is great.
Bears are terrible.
Oh, they're terrible. And this is just proof.
Their all-time leading receiver is Johnny Morris. From 58 to 67, his position was flanker.
That's how you know.
He got 5,059 yards. Their next is Harlan Hill from 54 to 61. His position was left end,
Mm.
and he got 4,600.
That can't be.
Elshon Jeffrey is third with 4,500.
Brandon Marshall had to have more yards than that.
Fourth leading receiver all time, Walter Payton, running back, 4,500 yards.
How many yards
And
did Brandon Marshall
And
had?
then fifth is Mike Ditka at tight end. Brandon Marshall had 3,524. He was only there for 3 years.
Oh man, these comments are just hilarious. No.
Chris, you're right. Whoa.
Easy. Oh, I
Mitchell's
need to know.
career
I
passing
guarantee
yards.
Scott Mitchell has more passing yards than the leading Bears quarterback. Hold on.
20. More than you think, probably like a 20.
No.
Darn it. 15,700 and wait. Hold on. 15,692.
Okay.
Which would put him second all time on the Bears.
We're down to the last two picks. The Niners.
The Niners.
That's terrible. The Niners and the Buffalo Bills.
How many pounds of cheese curds would fill Lambeau Field?
Oh.
I could eat my way out of it. I tell you that much.
Mm.
You know, a good cheese curd is really hard to beat.
It is.
And
Right.
they're built different in Wisconsin.
Yes. Yeah, they know what they're doing.
It's unreal.
Yeah, you get some cheese curds and some brats, and
Mm-hmm.
you're living.
Yep, I can see that. So San Francisco has a really interesting pick here because if they go wide receiver, you may as well say bye-bye to Ayuk.
Wow.
I don't think you don't do that, right?
I mean, if I'm them, I go Austin Powers Jackson, offensive line. That's where I go because he can play all through the interior. Really good.
Well, you know what? I think
Really
you probably, because I think you go for it because after next year when they have to pay their quarterback, their team looks a lot different.
Mm.
Do they have 2 years left?
Jeez.
Yeah, he's only played 2 years.
Man,
His
they've
rookie year, he got hurt in the playoffs.
reached that NFC Championship game the last 5 years. Is that right?
They're the Detroit Pistons of the NFL.
Jeez. All right,
6
here
years
they
in a row,
go.
the Pistons made the Eastern Conference Finals. 2 of those years, they went to the NBA Finals. 1 of those years, they won the NBA Finals. Thank you very much. And they have sucked ever since.
Suck.
Was that 2006, 5, 6?
03-04, they won it.
0304?
Mm-hmm.
And then they were still in the mix for a few more years, and then it just was over.
What I love is not once but twice they ended the Lakers dynasty.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Sorry, all the Chargers fans
Can
listening.
you name the starters from that 0304?
Chauncey Billups, Rip
Yep.
Hamilton, Tayshaun Prince, Rasheed Wallace, Ben Wallace.
Did Rasheed
Give me more
Wallace?
time.
Did Rasheed Wallace? Did he have a piece of juicy fruit stuck to the back?
Something. Oh my gosh.
Oh man, I need this round to be done so Roger can stop.
Oh, seriously. What
he
are
is
we
on
doing?
so many painkillers right now and he can't move.
Here we go. With the 31st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Ricky Pearsall, wide receiver.
Good. It's a good pick. Why? Okay.
Wow.
I mean, Pearsall is great. I just don't understand why you take him ahead of McConkey. I, for the life of me, can't understand that. So here's the wide receivers they left on the board in case anyone was wondering.
Yeah.
A.D. Mitchell, Ladd McConkey, Xavier Legette, Troy Franklin, Keon Coleman, Roman Wilson. Like some of those guys I put Pearsall ahead of. Troy Franklin, Keon Coleman, Roman Wilson, I can put him ahead of.
Sure.
I cannot put him ahead of Mitchell or McConkey. Definitely not McConkey.
McConkey's good.
McConkey's unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
But Pearsall is McConkey. That's the thing. But people are just starting to realize that. Whereas McConkey's always been McConkey.
Look at that. Look at the offense.
Unbelievable. Goodbye, Brandon Ayuk. They're trading him for a second-round pick.
You think?
Ayuk's a good receiver. Would you pay him $32 million?
Nah, that's true. That's a tough. No.
I'd pay St. Brown 30.
Mhm.
Clint, did you see AJ Brown just got $32 million a year? 3 years, $96 million extension.
He's very good. He's
very good.
He's
hopefully now he'll be happy.
The Carolina Panthers have just.
They're
a
mess. Yep, Buffalo.
Legette.
Yeah.
It's Legette.
There you go. I hope it's Legette for our friend Young Will.
Young William.
He will lose his mind.
They literally just moved up one spot. Why don't the Bills want a wide receiver? Because they know they're going for Legette, and the Bills want either Mitchell or McConkey.
And the Bills are just getting it makes sense. The Bills are they're in a rebuild. Hopefully it's a quick rebuild for them, but
it's a 1 year.
They're just acquiring capital. They're just give them capital. They no.
It's literally one spot. They exchanged.
Did you see that trade? It was
it a fifth for a sixth?
Yeah.
They moved up one spot and then they moved back. The Bills moved back one spot to move up one round later.
Yep.
If you can, be just as happy with the guy, why not?
You see these Lions fans in the back trying to jump around and get on TV. Idiots.
And it cleared.
Would you be that guy, Chris?
That
feels like a Clint move for sure. Just run behind and start jumping up and down. That's me. You know me.
Yeah.
Clint, are you sitting on the ground?
No.
Okay.
I'm on a.
Oh, good.
Wooden chair.
One chair. Yep.
That seems comfortable.
Yep. I'm honored.
They're talking about them taking an interior lineman here. Jackson Powers Johnson, Frazier. Wow. I can't believe Jackson Powers Johnson's dropped to the second round.
Carolina's they're a team that you won't think about again. They're terrible. Please,
They have really bad ownership.
they do. Very bad.
Dude, seriously.
Very bad.
Can't afford them, Robert.
Nope.
Yeah.
The second round pick's hard enough.
Can't afford
I'm
them.
glad the NFL has a salary cap, though.
Are you?
Yeah, I think it's good. It makes it interesting.
It's
Oh,
it's
sure.
so even. Life's so even. I do miss the 90s though.
Yeah.
Who can dethrone the king? You know, you have 49ers, Cowboys, Packers a little bit get in there, Steelers,
Denver.
Patriots were in there.
Yeah.
But like just but the big dogs were Niners, Cowboys, you know, before the salary cap, because the salary cap came in like mid-90s, didn't it?
Didn't the Patriots start like, wasn't that like 2002?
Well, I mean, they were in the Super Bowl against your Packers in 96,
Well,
97.
yeah, but
I mean, that's good.
Mm.
Just saying, that's good.
Mhm.
That was no offense. That was a fun Super Bowl, Packers Broncos. That's why you hate the Broncos.
Well, that was part of it too. Yeah, that was the John Elway, like.
That was the first Super Bowl, right?
Yeah, that was our first one. Yep. They ran the football.
Mm-hmm. I remember that. That was the first, like, really watching Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Terrell Davis. My first Super Bowl that I really watched was 49ers Chargers.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's not true. Was Cowboys Steelers the year before that? Oh, final pick.
Oh.
32nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. The Carolina Panthers select Xavier Legette.
he just like, shoot.
His back's hurting too much.
Yep.
Young Will, gonna be thrilled.
Will the thrill with Bryce. I think young Will would have been more happy if Legette got drafted by the Bills.
Probably. Legette, didn't he have wasn't it just like one good year? Like he was.
Yeah, he was like a running back. Like,
yeah,
and
he
then
was
he
like
switched
not
to wide
good,
receiver and went off.
He had one good year. Now he's gonna go get a bag and have a career like hopefully better than Ray Caruth.
Yeah. Honest to goodness. He's Debo, man.
Yeah.
He's good. He's a good player.
He is athletic looking as crap.
Oh, yeah. He's 220 pounds,
Jeez.
runs a 4.4. Like, just
has got
stupid.
The belly shirt.
Of course he does.
Yep. Why not?
He's a gamecock.
I think I have a feeling young Will take him earlier than pick 32 in a fantasy football draft.
Yeah, he'll take him 3rd overall.
Oh my gosh. Oh man.
Oh man.
Oh, David, thank you.
Thank you, David. Thank you, everybody. This has been great. We were just on here. It was we just went for it. I love it.
Got to go for it. The whole first round.
I want to say you guys have great fans. You got a great audience. They're nice.
I agree.
I don't know what I did to Casey, but
man.
Get a message to Casey that's nothing but love and just
yeah, we will. Well, Casey will be.
I think you just got it to him. So
okay.
That's
Casey.
That's all we're gonna do right there. That's good enough. So,
well, thanks for coming on, Clint.
Thanks, guys.
All right, Clint, we'll kick you off, then we'll say goodbye to our people. All right.
Love you guys.
See you, man.
See you, man. Love you, bro.
Bye.
A lot of man love going on there.
This was great.
Chris, I don't need to ask, but I'm gonna ask. All right. First round in the books. Okay. First round in the books. Favorite part of the first round, most memorable thing. What you got?
Well, I had to be sitting here looking at those corners, just wondering about it, wondering about our lives. Like, boy, a corner. I said it earlier. I said, let's get a corner. Like, why not? And you said, let's jump ahead of the Packers and do it. And both things happened. That was my favorite moment.
What a fun moment that was. Like, and I can't get over it. And I don't know if you were here, if you were peeing at the time, but I was just saying, like, man, like last year they were great picks. Nobody's going to make an argument with any of the picks in the first 2 rounds, but the first round picks, trading back and then getting a running back at 12 and then a middle linebacker at 18, it didn't feel like this is it. This is exactly what we need. It is exactly what we needed, especially Gibbs.
We didn't know it, right?
But we just didn't know it. And then as time went on, we got excited and we started telling people we were excited. But truth be told, this year, it was one of those things. It's like, we need a corner, but I don't want a corner that could be good. I don't want a second round, third round corner. It's like, okay, maybe you trade up and you get arguably the best, if not the best, the second best corner in the draft at good value at pick 24. And it was the first time, other than Penix, Sewell, and Hutchinson, Sewell and Hutch, but those were easy picks, right? Where like I wanted to jump out of my chair immediately. Like, thank you. That's exactly what I would have done, which is weird. Clearly Brad Holmes is smarter than me.
100%. Yep. This was great. And we have time to digest it. We'll put it out. We'll put out some videos on this and more to come because, dude, this, I know I'm still kind of taking it in because you're right. It just makes sense. And this is another example of Brad Holmes doing what, like, thank you. That was good. Because I wonder if the Packers would have taken him. It feels like they would have. I think they were happy going lineman as well, but it feels good to get ahead of them and make it happen.
It feels really good to get ahead of the pack and make it happen.
Well,
really good.
Thank you, everybody. Hi, it's midnight here on the East Coast, and here we go.
Here we go.
We'll see everybody soon. Might see you tomorrow. I don't know.
Tomorrow night.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, I think tomorrow night we're gonna get as many of the sports talk Detroit, LA, extra, Denver, Bears, Packers, whoever wants to come on, we'll let them come on.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
We'll have quite a few people just talking football, hanging out, just a bunch of guys hanging out. You get to see all the people that we get to kind of hang with and talk sports with on a daily basis. It's kind of fun.
For sure. Yeah. So we'll see everybody tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Thanks everybody for watching. See ya.